Hello. I'm okay. I'm okay. I got like 8 hours of sleep. Hello. Good morning. Aether, Lamp, Panzer, Cat, PCU, Bellhound, NH3, Ghost. How's everyone doing? Hey, ASCII. Morning, 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 or good evening for some. Good night. Yeah, I got actual sleep. The thing is that the bed was too comfy. How's the coffee? The coffee's nice. I have a French vanilla coffee from Timmy's. I mean, it's not from Timmy's, but it's like, you know how coffee brands sell their stuff, you know, in like powder. Yeah, that. If I speak weird, I don't think I do, but if I do, it's because like literally, this is the first time I'm opening my mouth to speak since I woke up like an hour ago. But yeah. Sorry, I'm lazy. It's snowing. It's like really snowing. It's like white outside, and like I was lying in bed, so it was like, you know, it's kind of dark, but not really, and like it's warm, and like it's not really cold here in the apartment, but it's like you look outside the window and see the snow, and I'm just like, bed comfy. So I was like, I literally woke up at 9. And was like, oh, I have time, you know, I have time before I need to like actually get up and like sit down at the computer and whatnot. And then I just kept telling myself that until like 9:45, and I was like, okay, I should actually really get out of bed, you know, like go to the bathroom, get me a coffee, and like set up everything. After playing Persona 5, I wish to become a coffee sommelier. Honestly, same. When I played Persona 5, I was like, what if I learn to make coffee? I'm still kind of interested in it. I'm just like, where to begin, what to do, how to do it. And also, where the fuck do I put the whatever I need? I don't have space in here. So maybe in the future. Alright. Let me learn how to make good curry. Oh, let's go. I'm gonna get a muffin, but my phone said it felt like -17 F. That sounds cold. I don't know what it translates to, but as long as I see minus in front, I'm just like, that sounds cold. Yeah, hello. But yeah, I actually thought about making that. Like, I was like, oh, maybe I can do that like an extreme idea, you know, like I make like different kind of coffees or something. I don't know. I don't even know how to do it. -27. Oh yeah, I've been there. Making coffee is 90% fighting off the house cat. What if I don't have a house cat? Who do I fight then? Who do I need to fight? Or is a house cat required to make coffee? 19 Celsius. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice temperature. I like the 20s when it comes to temperature. Like, you know, it's like the 18, not the 20 is 20, like around 20, like 18, like 17, 22, like around that range. It's nice, you know, like it's not too cold, it's not too warm, it's just nice, especially if it's sunny. Like anything over like 25, I'm just like, no, it's time to stay indoors with the fan on. Stay away from the beans. But yeah, my sister is still sleeping, I think, which is why I might unconsciously be speaking a little softer than usual. Hopefully you guys can hear me well anyway. Are we ready for the happy ending today? Oh yes, of course. Let me open Girls Frontline. Need, as always, to make sure that it is on my account and not my sister's. My bump up a smidge since I'm being quiet. Alright. Hello. Oh yeah, I'm barely hitting the yellow. So I'm speaking a little too softly. Maybe, Okay, I think around there is better. What? Guys, I need to know who is male characters that can say the cures Frontline. You know, the Shoujo Sansen. Because I used to open the game, and for the first time ever, I had a male voice going Shoujo Sansen. And I'm like, what? Whomst in the fuck? Really? No, it was like a manly voice. Your session has expired. Alright. Must be the work of an enemy stand user. Clearly it's dear. Shit, like one thing is Neural Cloud, because of course Neural Cloud has like male characters. But this is I'm opening Curse Frontline. Let me see what's one of the like adjutant persons that I know you can set NPCs now. Other. Okay, so it's either, I guess it was either Kruger, Javier, or Kay. But do they have the? Can I see their voice lines? Holy fuck, they have voices. They have voices. Sorry, I'm shocked by this information. Hey, Panzer. Let me check the index. Male voices in my anime girl? Visual novel? Okay, let me. Sorry, I'm doing investigative work. Okay, let's do investigative work like in the actual game. Let's jump onto the game, so you don't see me going crazy or nothing. Here we are. You know the game being tiny. I'll fix that. Bum, there we go. I love the new. Okay. I forgot there's a point event going and I have not gotten points. But it's fine, we'll get there.
指揮官、今回の作戦報告をまとめてみた。こことここ、それにここもまだ改善できると思う。今度は必ず。コーヒーありがとう。大丈夫。まだ眠くはない。これを完成させねば。指揮官こそいつまでも待たなくていいんだぞ。
I love how her voice goes all soft. It just gets me. I honestly expected her voice to sound a bit more girly. Yeah, I keep forgetting that she actually had like a very deep voice. But yeah, like, look at this shit. Listen to him. Then they get Solid's neck to voice Kruger? There's no way. Yeah, they're a bit low. Like, I can hear them well because I'm wearing headphones, but... Also, I wasn't expecting Kay to talk to me so friendly. He's saying something about coffee. Anime and Game Kruger have different VA from what I remember. Yeah, they don't really sound the same from what little I remember. That's what is imagined for Kruger. Kay's voice? Fukuyama Jun for Kay? Wait, I know that name. Fukuyama Jun. What else has he done? He played Lelouch Lamperouge in Code Geass, Koro-sensei in Assassination Classroom, Ichimatsu in Osomatsu-san, Yuta Togashi in Love, Chunibyo and Other Delusions, Kraft Lawrence in Spice and Wolf, Hiro in Mayo, Kimihiro Watanuki in Triple Holic, Joker in Persona 5, and Riku in Yashahime, Princess Half Demon. I see. So he's everyone. Yeah. Koro-sensei from Assassination Classroom. Put Kane and Aris, please, Mika. Where is the games? Video games. Oh, there's no Gears Frontline listed here. How do you know it's him? Where do you find this valuable information? He's Roy in Fire Emblem Engage. I'm like, what? Oh, hey, he's in 13 Sentinels. He's Goto. Interesting. Aha, Fate Grand Order. Of course, every time I look up a voice actor, I expect them to be in Fate. Here's Frontline, main VAs. Okay, I don't know where to look this up properly, so I'll just trust you. I'll just trust you. But yeah, I think it was Kei that spoke to me, that said the Shoujo Sensei. Because it sounded very energetic. Of course he sounds like that fucking brat.
あなたのスケジュールは把握済みよ。時間もないからとっておきの方法で起こすことになるけどいいわね。
Norio Wakamoto for Javier. Okay, if you give me the names, I'm gonna look them up. He was born. No. That I don't care. On adult works, like OVAs or dating sims, he goes by the alias Kiyonosuke Hiruma. Alright. Usually leading him to villain roles. Oscar von Roundtail in Lane of the Galactic Heroes, Barbaros Goetia in Tales of Destiny 2, Charles C. Britannia in Code Geass, Black Shadow in F-Zero GP Legend, Samnas in the Kingdom Hearts series, Oda Nobunaga in Sengoku Basara, Cell in Dragon Ball Z, and Count Dracula in various Castlevania titles, and Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure drama CDs. Wow. Video games. Let's look for the most recent stuff. Bum, bum. You have Dion Frontline, yeah, but like he was from the drama series, so it might not be the same from the anime. Sometimes drama series, especially from like manga adaptations, they come out like before the anime, so they have different voice actors. Gears Frontline, Harvey. They wrote Harvey Welkin. I shit you not. This is how it is credited. Harvey Welkin. From Gears Frontline. Ah yes, my favorite old man, Harvey. Has he been in anything else I know? Yeah, Rina Sato for Angelia. I remember that one because like how could you not remember Rina Sato? Javier is Father Balder in Bayonetta 1 and 2. I don't know him in many games. What about like recent animes? He was in Pop Team Epic. I feel called out. Don't tell me you don't know Rina Sato. Can't believe I have to educate you guys. To be fair, everyone is in Pop Team Epic, true. Can't believe I need to educate you about Rina Sato. Let me go to... I don't know if to check her in video game and animes. I think she might be more well known in animes. Makoto from Persona 5. Scatty in Arknights. USS California and Tennessee in Azure Lane. Velvet from Tales of Berseria. There it is. They have her in the... They forgot to put a comma between AK-47 and Angelia, and it says AK-47 Angelia for Gears Frontline. Let's see. Tales of Hearts, Sango. Tale of Xillia 2, Presa. From Tales of Xillia 2. Anje Ushiromiya from Umineko. Vert from Hyperdimension Neptunia. Naomi from Corpse Party. Sayoko from White Album. Yeah, apparently she also voiced AK-47. Donna from Tales of Hearts. Unlike recent anime stuff. She's in the last Bleach arc. I can't remember who the name is from though. Say yeah. Oh hey, she's Dahlia Hawthorne in Ace Attorney anime. I don't know her from that many animes. Hayato Kawajiri from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Diamond is Unbreakable. I always love looking up what seiyus have done. And film. Okay, they're all anime films. But yeah, I'm amazed, that Girls Frontline went from getting like very unknown voice actors to getting like fucking Rina Sato in there. Oh wow, I wasn't expecting Helion to have that voice. She sounds cute. What the fuck? What about Persica? She's sleeping. Of course she is. All I heard were like slow sleeping noises. Thank you, Persica. Oh no, let's grab my mail. On my other stuff. That's the power of money, for real, for real. Phew. Oh, and I haven't sent these girls out in like a week. Oops. I open Girls Frontline like one day of the week. I have not gotten Alchemist yet, nope. And you're about to see me fail 12 times. I have some tickets that I'm saving for when I make more progress on her banner. But I might use the tickets. I have like 6. But when I get rid of more of the mobs first. See, Alchemist just avoids me. Just throw the 10x in there, you can do it. But it's too soon, I still have too many 1-stars. Shouldn't I cool the grounds a little bit first? Go. Whoa, a Goliath factory. Like Oreos, I got her. I had to get her down to like 32, and then she showed up. And I have 7 of this. Still haven't gotten a swap prowler. There's swap prowlers. What do I have in production? Oh. Are these good? I was trying to get chips. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to get chips because I don't have chips. Is the best ammo for MG? If only I used machine guns. All right, let's use the few that I'm missing. And then we'll move on to fixed point, because I'm not gonna do all the combat sims. I'll do those on my time. Yeah, but I mean, I want gold chips. I guess I could use it because I mean, it will be a higher possibility. Let's do it. Let's see if I can get some chips. Because I mean, I got in chips, just like not gold ones, you know? I keep getting like blue ones. All right, 63. Okay, let's throw all my resources away.
指揮官さん、ごきげんよう。本日の作戦準備はとっくに済ませておりますわ。
Special order. Give me them chips. Are 5-star chips real? Do they exist? Man.
しておりました。早速今日の行動を開始してください。
It lets you speed her all the blue and green shit. I heard they were a myth. Apparently they are. I'm just like, maybe I should try to get other equipment first, because I don't think 5-star chips are real. I don't think they've been implemented into the game. I think Mika forgot to put them in when they put all the others. You can click again auto select to select document. Oh, thank you. Then you guys got it, my gacha luck. I did get Rhino though. You know, from the boxes. I did get her. To get 5-star chips, you must pretend you don't want 5-star chips. What happened to the fox log? Girls Frontline hates me. It's time to fix some points, indeed. You got to see me suffer in the gacha, now you get to see me suffer in story. It's time. The eye opens. Inside the abandoned Paradise base. The fox log died with radiation in the Dead Sea, yeah. It's not like I suffered yesterday. Yeah, it's not like I'm emotionally destroyed from yesterday. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to see where the fuck to put my phone. After the brief conversation, Gray puts down the communicator with a grave look on her face. Gray. After confirming that Gray's transmission is over, Gray carefully steps up to her side. Morido lies curled up in the corner. Her body is covered in wounds, but her eyes are filled with light and life. Can you remember when I started fighting the Illuminati? Now. Welcome to the Illuminati war. I'm fine. Teacher, how are you now? That body. Why do they still put the beat up sprites for Morido? God damn it. I'm largely alright after the emergency repairs. I didn't think they'd do this to you when I took you to the base inside the city. A failure has no right to make demands, Gray. You're right. Father has already had Bramabe clear that place out. Nemran ordered her to bring RPK-16 to Avernus while keeping an eye on her. However, she made no mention of either you or us, teacher. Gray's design is so cool. I hate her though. Yeah! It's just like I see her and I'm like, damn, you're so cool. Can't wait to put a bullet through your head. Doesn't that mean we should return to Avernus too? Grey frowns as she hesitates. If we go back now, there will be no turning back. And we've already received news that that person is headed for Frankfurt. And is still with us. Do you think that person will really give up? Nobody can gainsay Father when he says he wants someone. What? We must get back immediately. Morido, who has been silent all this time, suddenly raises her head. Teacher? We have made too many mistakes, and Father does not like mistakes. Our current situation has made many things clear. If we do not do something, we will all be discarded. Morido says so in a casual tone. I need an opportunity to meet with Father in person. That's the only way we can turn things around. Otherwise, we will all die here. I understand. Help me up, Grig. Alright. Morido gets to her feet. Still leaning on Grig, she makes her way forward with determination in her eyes. I don't understand. Grey, if we stay here, we will be discarded. Nemra has already gone back. But her task has ended now that the fireworks have blossomed. Isn't it normal for her to go back? No, it means Avernus needs her to work on something new. Failure isn't the worst thing, but by not taking part in the core project, we'll have lost all value. I see. As long as I can return to Avernus, we will regain Father's trust. I can assure you of that. Okay. At a temporary safe house near Berlin Airport, the commander connects to the INS conference room. Identity verified. Please input your login password. Password accepted. Connecting. You have successfully logged onto the Operation INS conference room. Are there any new developments concerning our target? Commander, Morido's signal is on the move. Excellent. Let's sync up our information. Roger. Both members of Squad Umbrella are present. We're watching the target. Both members of Squad Unicorn are in position, ready to assist Squad Umbrella during ops. All three members of Squad Nitrogen are in position, en route to the objective. Both members of Squad Ferrum are in position, standing by for further instructions. I already shared the regional offline map, Pradeus-related information and security contact frequencies with everyone. Everyone should have topped up their ammo and tactical supplies before setting out. Total number of Operation INS personnel that have been gathered is 9 out of 12. We can't wait for the rest of the team to assemble since the target has already started moving. I'll inform Ro about how to incorporate the forthcoming team members. Please remember the mission requirements: speed and stealth. Right now, we are an unexpected dagger to the enemy's heart. Tick 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 tick. Click clack ASMR. I'll confirm the mission status with everyone again. Operation Aeneas is a raid with two objectives. 1. To rescue Angelia. Contact it immediately if anything goes wrong. 2. To get a grasp of enemy structure and units within the Dead Sea. Dandelion will ensure this conference room remains accessible. I'll provide assistance if you need anything. But I won't be on the front lines, Ro. Roger. You're the leader of this operation, so you have the responsibility of making decisions. I won't let you down. Is there anything else you'd like to remind us about, Commander? Also, I mentioned something about support earlier. Vertica has sent a chess master over. Whomst? Upload every location you find here immediately. That way, Chessmaster can extrapolate the objective's location through already known coordinates. Understood. We'll link up with her ASAP. Right. Any other questions? After a brief silence, the commander speaks again. Alright, we will now officially commence Operation Aeneas. The dolls fall silent. Just as OMP-45 ends a comm, she hears another soft ringtone. It's the commander's personal encrypted channel. Commander, you have extra tasks for me? Let me make this clear. You'll be billed extra for it. Of course, this operation is going to be carried out by dolls from multiple different squads. While I have complete faith in Ro's abilities, she's going to need help. Of course, I'll be on her side. So long as Nine and I are safe. 45, I need you to support Ro, whatever the cost. Damn. The commander's letting into 45 DMs for real. This mission's difficulty is on an unprecedented level. Even all of your individual strength will not be enough to accomplish it. Only if the entire team is united as one do you have a chance of completing the mission. Oof. Commander really went and told her that. You always did love ordering services that weren't on the menu, Commander. This isn't an order. I'm asking a favor of you. And you don't need to spare my dignity here. I know I'm being extremely unreasonable. I am asking you to put your life on the line to support Ro. So it's a request from you, Commander. 45 lowers her head. There's no telling what is going through her mind. A moment later, she looks up again. Understood. Still, you'd better not welch on the bill no matter how many zeros there are on it. Of course, I'll pay up no matter how big it is. Where does Commander get money for this? With her usual enigmatic smile, OMP-45 leaves the meeting room. Please come back alive to stick me with the bill, 45. Oh god, I'm so scared now. From the air. From Akasupas. That conversation left me feeling so scared. On the outskirts of Berlin, at the border of the red zone, where there are a few traces of people. From under a building which looks like it's about to collapse at any time, Ch3 carefully studies the movements of the blip on her scanner. Ro, I'm so bored! Can we move out yet? Hang there a little longer, Sub 2. OMP-45, who is also monitoring the scans, leans over. The target has been turning in place for the past 10 minutes. Should we investigate the possibility that the tracking device might have been removed? Yeah, they might have stuck it in a robot dog or something. There isn't much chance of that. The tracker was planted inside the target's body while the target was unconscious. Ow. It won't be easily spotted without a full body inspection. Given their current situation, they wouldn't have had the chance to perform such a detailed examination. Don't be scared because she appears in the Frontline 2 trailer, so that means nothing bad will happen to her. Right? Right? We can trust in the Frontline 2 trailers, right? Yep, I hit it myself. Oh, that's how it inside the body. The 4 pairs of eyes turn to the scanner screen once again, but the blip representing their target still has not left its original position. How about closing the distance to the target? Let me think about it. After studying the target's path and the nearby terrain, Row 65 ponders her options.
Row, the target has suddenly started moving at high speed.
What? As the four of them watch, the target blip suddenly rockets into the red zone. We need to catch up.
Roger.
Being alive in Frontline 2 also means having 10 years of additional trauma. True. So true, so right. The four doors close rustle quietly as they vanish into the ruins. In the red zone on the outskirts of Berlin. After ensuring that they haven't been followed, 3 ghostly figures emerge from a long-abandoned ruin. Have we lost our tails? Extra complications will do us no good at a time like this. Don't worry, I'm sure of it. Do you want to rest here for a bit, teacher? Your condition... Greg watches in silence as Gray speaks softly to Morido while helping her sit down for a short rest before turning away. I'll go watch the perimeter. Oh, she's jelly. We're already in the red zone. Avernus isn't far from here. I'm fine. Let's move out quickly. I keep thinking I'm missing something. But teacher, your wounds. These wounds are nothing. They're not critical. Don't look down on me just because I still have my body of flesh, Gray. Rather than my wounds, I'm more worried that those cunning rats might have done something to my body while I was unconscious. We can't roll that out. If it were me, I'd have injected nanomachine trackers. Even so, the sensitivity of any instrumentation will plummet after entering a red zone. I hope that's the case. Otherwise, there's no telling who's the unlucky one here. Morido licks her lips, and her anxiety drives her to stand again. Let's go. We'd better not delay. Yes, teacher. Oh, Greg is so jelly. Noticing their movements, Greg silently returns to Gray's side and looks at the pair. We are now a Kojima game, nanomachine tech. Yeah. Is it still our priority to shake off our pursuers? Well, I don't think it's likely that they manage to follow us here. We should detour a little more for safety's sake. I'll leave some natives behind along the way to delay any pursuers. That ought to be enough for us to make it into Avernus. Alright. I'll lead the way. You watch, teacher. Once again, the women vanish into the rubble like ghosts. On the outskirts of Berlin, in the red zone. The target blip has been running all over the place on the scanner screen ever since their objective entered the red zone. Not daring to lose a single clue, Row 65 has no choice but to frantically pursue it.
I think the scanner is messing with us. I have to agree.
Row, there's no point panicking. Stop for a bit to analyze things. Yeah, we seem to have been going in circles all this while. Row comes to a halt, and with the MP45's help, she begins analyzing the crazy readings on the sensor screen. I'm surprised that 45 is actually helping.
Man, the signal disruption in the red zone is such a pain. If I were a little further away from you, I wouldn't be able to tell which signal is yours, will I?
That's true. So does that mean we might end up not recognizing a squad Pharaoh when we're supposed to link up with them later? Relax, we have a code.
That's Row for you.
There's a fat check on the line. True.
Come on, 9. Let's go look for clues around here.
Sure. I love them. I love those two. OMP9 winks at OMP45, who gesture for her to not go too far. Right now, only OMP45 and Row 65 are here. 45, I've gone over the readings again. I still think our current data is accurate. However, the intermittent signal means that a part of it wasn't recorded.
If you keep simulating, you'll be able to extrapolate the unrecorded data. So what should we do now? Should we wait to meet up with Squad Ferrum or continue pursuit? Hang on. Squad Ferrum, how much longer until you reach the rendezvous point? We'll be there within 10 minutes. 10 minutes? We're practically there! Look, I can see Raw up ahead. Come on, Miss Knight, run your ass. Huh? But I'm not picking up your signals. Oh, I'm heading over right now. Oh no, it's not them, is it? Architect's voice cuts out. That's strange. I scanned the surroundings a few times, but I didn't pick up any SF signals. Is it because of the signal interference? Same here. 9. Have you spotted Squad Ferrum? Nope. Are they there yet, 45?
Who are they approaching?
Hey, look, over there!
Row 635 and OMP45 climb the small hill that Sub 2 is on. Below them, a white-haired figure creeps through the mist. On the outskirts of Berlin in the red zone, Architect drags Geiger along on a mad dash toward the black-haired girl in front of them. Architect, for fuck's sake, I swear to God.
Rose, Squad Ferrum is here. Man, the signal reception here really sucks. The GPS took us off course several times.
Hang on, Architect. Geiger grinds to a halt and pulls Architect back.
What's wrong?
Geiger's face turns pale. She looks into the mist ahead of her, but says nothing. Look carefully at who's there. Architect stares blankly at the figure hidden in the mist. The mist in the red zone is like a pack of tormented souls, coiling around one's body and constantly changing shape. The only thing Architect can make out through the layer of mist is the other person's short black hair. Short black hair? We'd better withdraw while she hasn't spotted us yet.
Okay.
Ro, we will encounter an enemy squad. As the two of them look for an axis of retreat and communicate the proceedings, the black-haired girl who has been standing out in the middle of the mist slowly looks back. Her lips curl into a creepy smile. Oh no! On the outskirts of Berlin in the red zone. As they draw closer, the face of the white-haired woman resolves into clarity. Where the fuck? I always see these disgusting maggots no matter where I go.
We have a lock. Identifying target.
I can't believe they still call her like Miss Grey.
It's Miss Grey.
Since you are seeking death, I don't mind granting it to you.
Grey!
Sparks always fly when old enemies meet. Row 65 calmly takes command. 45, you and 9 give us long range fire support. Sub 2 and I will pin her down at close range.
Roger.
It's Mommy Grey.
I know every move you can make.
Row 65 notices that Grey doesn't seem worried by Sub's vicious assault. Rather, she turns around and says something. She's with an associate, and it's very likely to be Morido. Sub 2, be careful and be ready to pull back at any time.
Don't you worry about me.
Grey looks back at the dolls flanking her from left and right.
With a laid-back chuckle, she deploys her own weaponry. What a joke. Ooh, map time! She's really cocky for someone who got trashed last event. I mean, yeah. Where is my mouse? Is it an NPC map? It seems like an NPC map. Or can I deploy? Oh, I can deploy people. Ooh, ha ha ha. Is Ouroboros good? I don't know. I have to find out. Who's the black hair girl? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because I mean, didn't seem like it will be, you know, like a regular Nito. Wait, I didn't check the... I should be okay. Yeah, I'm like, is it Morido? Because Morido's hair keeps switching from like... from white to black. Okay, what do I need to do? Defeat specific enemies. Lady Grey. Where the fuck she at? Oh, fuck. Oh. But yeah, exactly, because they said short hair, and like the only short hair one we know of like the important ones is Morido. But like I say, they keep switching her sprite from white hair to black hair, so I'm just like, I don't know which color her hair is anymore. Okay, this map scares me, I'm not gonna lie. What is this? During this stage, echelons other than Squad Umbrella can only make a maximum of 3 moves. Squad Umbrella can lift this limitation for echelons within 3 nodes. Please plan carefully, Commander. Are you for real? These are alert. These are alert. Okay, I can safely move to this point with none of them noticing me. What does this guy do? He goes down. And she goes all the way down to... And wait. Okay, she escapes, she gets to the radar. So what am I supposed to do with the big guys? Like, clearly they're not fightable. I don't see how. So I need to get rid of the rubble. Can... Oh, hey. Okay, but because the thing is baiting them. Because this one goes down and then it stays down apparently. And this one is on alert, so this one is easy to bait because he, like, you can stand two nodes away from him, or like you can keep one node in between you and him, and he'll still go after you. But this guy seems like a little bit annoying one. Because this guy doesn't, if he doesn't go back and forth, he'll just go down and stand in there. Like, I mean, I guess if he's gonna stand here, since this guy is not moving, but as soon as I move him away, yeah, he'll go down. Unless I manage to do it all. No, wait, no, I can do it in one turn. Just going to patrol. Yeah, no, but like the thing is, like some patrol units say like, you know, like say patrol, but like sometimes when they get to the end they just stop moving, because if it moves back and forth it's doable, you know. You can use you can just bait him, you know, away, and then you just bait him away next turn and he'll go back to the center, and then you can come through the other side. Also, there's a lot of rubble that I need to take care of. And the thing is that I only have so much time to do it because she's gonna run away. Man, I don't know if my brain is big enough for this. Anyway, I want the heavy heliport. So I'm going for the heavy heliport.
ここまでだ。砕け散る。
I see.
私が相手ならば負けても恥じることはないだろう。
I guess I'm gonna bring you down. Since I need her for the limiter thing. Tide mounted missile, this should be a standard issue. Alright. Now, I need to get my ass in here. Right, I think.
目標発見。殲滅します。
負けるも哀れむ心なんてもう捨てました。完全な勝利。私からすれば当然。
Can make they're making me think in Girls Frontline. Okay, yeah, he's only alerted when I'm next to him.
目標発
Don't
見。
forget the 3 moves limit. Oh, I removed the limiter on them.
負けるも復讐のチャンス。無駄な抵抗はやめろ。
ターゲットロック。お前の罪を数えろ。
完全な勝利。PP2000 です。
But yeah, I used to remove the limiter, so it's fine. Now you come down again. I don't know if I can make it in time though. I might need to look up a guide for it. Yeah, it seems like the first order of business is to get rid of the rubble. How many? Okay, I think I need. Yeah, because I need to get the heavy heliport like right away. So let's let's get out of here. I'm gonna do something first. I wanna change Orio's thing slightly.
指揮官、お待ちしておりました。
Doo
早
doo
速今日
doo.
の行動を開始してください。
Here. You get out. No. You get out. I need a... Which one shoot faster? The dragoons are melee, so no. The strikers? Jaguars? I guess that could work. Because I think that it was shooting too slow. In my opinion. And let's get the diner get in there too, why not? Jaggers map will have a good DPS. I see, good to know. Taking notes.
早速今日の行動を開始してください。
Let's go again. Let's not go again. Now let's go again. For real this time. That and swap strikers. Alright, so first we drop these girls here, and start. Okay, and have them resupply. And you also resupply. And you remove the limiter on her. And you get your ass here. Look at her go, she's so beautiful. Oh no, heavy damaged. Diner gate. Oh right, I can do that too. Keep forgetting deploying dummy echelons is a thing that you can do. Yeah. Alright, well it's fine, they're alive.
こんにちは、指揮官さん。
We can try to optimize that later. For now, she has done her objective. And I still have 2 moves. Should I spawn someone right away or... Yeah, let's do that. And you move down here so I get the message. And we're good. You're gonna take that heavy heliport. Now. First things first. No, what do you do? Which one was best, or it was like whatever, as long as it was high level? MK 123. I don't. Oh, 153, I guess you mean. I don't have her leveled up though. Is that okay? Should probably use someone else. She's 5-star, but she's level 1. What about Miss Grenade Launcher? I'm not sure which one is the best to like get rid of rubble from the ones I have like leveled up, which is like the first 3 ever. 2B. Alright, thank you very much. Wait, what can they... Oh, okay, I know why. So I guess you... I guess I have to send them. Oh, it's a bug? And I wanna make them switch. And I can't. If I close the map, will it fix itself, or do I need to close the game? Mika, what the fuck? Oh, so it is because of the limiter. Okay. I thought about that, but then since they said it was a bug, I was like, okay, that sounds like something Mika will do. All right. So you get rid of them.
目標発見。殲滅します。
負ける復讐のチャンス。すぐさま投降しろ。
Get down.
完全。
Hehehe. Come on. Now get back there. The squad info screen cap keep up appearing. Ah, I see. Hmm. I need to get her down. You know, like, should I take those? Or there's no point? No, I don't think I can do it. Then I will need to move this here. It's too early for me. Too early to be thinking.
指揮官さん、ごきげんよう。本日の作戦準備はとっくに済ませておりますわ。
心配するな。ただのかすり傷だ。
Yeah, my brain cells still in bed.
指揮官さん。
Let's change this
本
again.
日の作戦準備はとっくに済ませておりますわ。
You out, you out. Which one were you saying? I do have parachute failure, yeah. Can I parachute to the other? Yeah, I know they limited that a lot. It was like super broken before. Do I have any leveled up striker? I don't. Oh yeah, I do. Okay, whatever. Who has the parachute fairy again? Who has it? Who has the parachute fairy? I think it's just some random echelon. It's on you!
指揮官、今日の仕事はもう決めた？
But I mean, if it is to capture this one, you can still do it on the first turn. So yeah, that's why I was asking. Can I parachute to the one over there? I guess only one way to find out. Okay, yeah, I can parachute to all of them. We take it, and I guess after we just retreat it to make space. Let's deploy someone else. Need those sweet points. And then start making our way down. Keep runner nearby. Deploy someone else up here. Gotta abuse all those moves that we can get. It would be fun if I could parachute to the other one right away. To this one. Okay, now you get out of here. And bring me to B. Resupply. And destroy the thing. Then resupply again. This one, how much alert does it have? Okay. Resupply again. Okay, if I get here, I can destroy this one. Sorry, I'm trying to think. I'm sending my brain in overload mode. Gonna need both brain cells for this. Because the thing is, yeah, I need to attract this away. Can I still remove the limiter on you? Yeah. I need her to get rid of these two.
あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？
It's just a thing of like, I know how to do it. I don't know if I can do it fast enough. So I'm like stressed.
あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？
All right.
こんにちは、指揮官。
It's too early to be this focused. What do you mean I'm exhausted, bitch? Alright, you go down again. I need you to be close to these people. Now we deploy. Just to do this. Resupply. Okay. Now the coast is clear. Resupply. And get down there.
あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？完全な勝利。
All right. I wanna see. Ugh. Hmm. Okay, so he doesn't move the alert area with him. Hmm. Okay. I just want to see what he does. I'm trying to wrap my hand around this. My brain cells are hurting. Okay, so he does go back. How far can I make it? Can I make it in time? We shall see. And can I defeat the boss? Another question. Bye, losers. Wait, she's alert, so will she attack me? She does. She comes to me. Alright, let's see how this plays out. Anything I should keep in mind? Or just survive? Oh! Don't even need to lower all her health. I did it, guys! I have a brain! I have brain cells!
ちは指揮官。エースの私がいれば100人力よ。
I can't believe I have brain cells.
指揮官
Let me see, does anyone need repair? No? Okay.
早速今日の行動を開始してください。
I can't believe I did it. I'll open the box later. Whee! I can't believe I actually did it. Can you lend them to me to do this event? Later. I need the brain cells now. Alright, let's go. Against the light, 1. Oh wow, jumping right into it. No matter how unexpected the angle the bullets come from, Grey deflects them easily with her tail. The bullets ripping through the air throw up an intense shower of sparks on the surface of Grey's tail. You should save your bullets.
Take this! Take this!
Sub 2 sticks close to Grey and locks her movements down while delivering one savage attack after another. Grey doesn't skimp on the application of her blades either, but she always ends up cutting nothing but air. Grey can sense that Sub 2 seems to have learned from her previous experiences, and her assault is more dynamic and deadly than before. Grey abandons her relaxed attitude. You actually memorize my moves? Sub 2! Row 65 notices Grey's moment of shock and signals to Sub 2. Sub 2 immediately leaps at her and ferociously rips and tears at Grey's arm. Grey barely manages to block Sub 2's vicious assault, but her arm is maimed by Sub 2's claws as she's breathing hard. Get that bitch. You learn fast.
I'll leave that mouth of yours for last so you can scream while I shred you.
Damn! Sub 2, back off a little.
Right!
Row 65 knows that Grey no longer has the luxury of playing around now that Sub 2 has seen through her moves. However, it's obvious that Sub 2 is staring out faster than Grey. This is not a tactic that is sustainable in the long term. Save your strength.
I'm okay.
Grey narrows her eyes as she looks at the panting Sub 2 and the tense Row 65. I had fun playing with you, but my time's almost up. See you later, cute little doggy. Woof.
Get back here, I'll kill you!
Grey suddenly darts aside, evading Sub 2's fierce attack while somersaulting to the upper level of the ruins. Sub 2, don't be rash! Boom. With a mighty explosion, the ruins collapse again. Sub 2 is lost amidst the rubble. Oh no, I can't believe she's dead. Unicorn, we need backup. Roger. Verifying Sub 2's condition. Roy immediately starts digging through the rubble in search of Sub 2. OMP-45 and OMP-9 come over to join in the excavation. Fortunately, the ruins have been degraded by long years of radiation exposure, and the material is basically rotten, so it didn't hurt Sub 2. Are you okay, Sub 2? dirty, shameless bitch! I got a mouthful of mud. Well, at least you look really cool when you pounce on her. Ro, we lost track of Grey. Yeah, I know. Our transmission comes through the INS conference room channel. Mona! Nitrogen here. We reached the vicinity of the original target. Did you find anything? Since when Soft 2 had a sailor's mouth? Since always. We've just locked onto Morido's trail. We're now in pursuit. Roger, I'll have a squad Pharaoh move up to support you. Umbrella and Unicorn just engaged one of the targets, Grey, but she gave us the slip. Got it. Nitrogen will be careful. The transmission cuts off cleanly. Those ecstasy agent doors sure are amazing, at least compared to that J from before. Damn! Hopefully our future cooperation will go just as well. It will, right, Ro? Yeah, I'm sure it will. Ro sighs heavily. I won't let you down, Commander. As they follow the target coordinates, Ro 635 and the others enter the darkness. Darkness. Within the endless darkness, Angelia's left cover in the grimy muck. There's no telling how long she's been asleep. That was a nice transition. The sounds of screaming and gunfire looping in her psyche have finally stopped, but they are replaced by a deadly silence. She has no idea how long she has been immersed in this darkness. Fragmented whispers filter through the vacuous blackness, breaking the silence. She struggles to open her eyes and move her limbs, but she is immobile, as though something heavy is crushing down on her. I'm counting on you, Coleda. Take good care of her. She's yours now. Is that RPK-16? Who is she talking to? Roger. The sound of rustling fabric is quiet, yet grating. There, that should put you at ease, right? You think... Do you think you'll be forgiven for this? Fortunately, I don't seek forgiveness. Whose voice is this? Anje. An unfamiliar voice quietly calls her name, and a rip appears within the darkness of her mind. Her nerves hurt like they've been stabbed by a needle. Amidst her groaning, Anje uses all her strength to focus on her eyelids. The long-awaited light floods into her eyes, as she sees a familiar transparent wall. A needle dress in tatters, like one of those abandoned isomers, stands quietly beyond it, watching her. She has an air of unfamiliar familiarity about her, entirely out of place in this setting. Oh, the eyes! But what does this mean? No. Hello, I am Coleda. From now on, I will be in charge of your daily care. What about that crazy needle from before? She has other work lined up for her. The needle averts her gaze a bit unnaturally. Anja closes her bruised eyelids and a faint, mocking smile appears on her lips. That's alright. Anja has lost track of time ever since she was in prison here. She doesn't know how long she's spent like this. her left arm behind her head, her right arm behind her waist, and suspended in midair. What? Extended periods in a custom-made straitjacket and the heavy weights around her ankles have left her body feeling like a statue. If the needle assigned to her from earlier hadn't routinely kicked and punched her, she might have lost all sense of feeling in her body.
Let me help you change your dressings. That sounds painful, yeah.
The needle called Coleda slowly enters the room and starts applying a cool medication to Angie's exposed wounds. Amidst a stiff silence, Coletta finishes treating Angie's wounds with gentle hands.
I'll be leaving then.
Wait. Angie notices that Coletta was more careful while treating the wounds left behind from when she triggered that dirty bomb. Oh. Right now, they're lost in a mess of blood and bruises, and they're not particularly easy to distinguish. There's only one way someone will be able to tell them apart.
Who are you? Angie.
At the quiet utterance, Angie frowns and studies this needle more carefully. Looking into her eyes, Angie seems to notice something. She gapes a little.
You're... I am Coletta, Angie.
Through the heavy, reinforced glass, Angie sees her shocked face reflected in Coletta's clear eyes. Okay? The needles sitting on the pews intone their verse with reverence, and their voices seem to leap towards the light in the direction where the statue's hands are pointing. Between the needles and the statue stands a woman in a white dress. RPK-16 quietly approaches the woman, stopping 2 or 3 steps behind her. The two seem to be maintaining an intentional silence. The woman glances at a needle beside her as she sings, and the latter obediently vacates this picturesquely pristine scene and walks up to RPK-16.
I am Ashley. Please come with me.
All right. RPK-16 smiles and follows the needle out of the hall. Soon, the two of them are alone.
Has Angelia been settled in?
Yes.
Big Sister Nemran thinks very highly of you. She says you're more efficient than Big Sister Grey.
That would be going too far. I'm just doing my duty.
We reward capable individuals appropriately. Paradeus will make your dream come true.
And I am very grateful for that.
Come with me.
RPK-16 follows the needle with a smile. There seems to be a deeper meaning to her smile, and her gaze is fixed on the needle's back. Let's hope Ashley doesn't get the same fate as Olga or the other one. All the wagey needles dying. In the quiet ruins on the outskirts of Berlin, 3 girls crouch silently in the shadows of the ruins, their keen eyes looking in the direction where the trail has vanished. After holding her breath and straining her ears to pick up the target's movements, Mona signals to her teammates behind her. Move in. Upon receiving the signal, the 2 dolls stick to cover and proceed toward the target in an orderly fashion. Mona opens a short-range intra-squad comms channel.
Remember to conceal your signals. Got it. The enemy is inside this building. Correct. I just scanned around us. Even if they're all mobs, we can't take on their numbers. Also, we're supposed to be following the target, so we need to avoid spooking her.
Concealed in the shadows of the ruined masonry, the three girls remain motionless, like stone statues blending in with the environment. Take note, the target has appeared. Target Morido locked. Signal from the tracking device matches our information. The person next to her looks pretty impressive. That's Greg. Her swordmanship is incredible, so make sure you don't let her get close. That's what the IR team reported. She looks like the agile type. Those are hard to handle. Under the trio's watchful gaze, the white-clad Greek helps support Morido to a ruined building ahead of them, with several Paradeus units as escorts. They're just about to leave their range of vision, when Mona gestures again, indicating that they should follow. They close the gap between them once again, and then they see what was originally hidden in their blind spot. Is that a truck? Damn it, they're planning to escape in a vehicle. Want me to bust your tires? Don't do anything which will risk exposing yourself. The three adults are unable to get any closer due to a lack of cover nearby. All they can do is watch as Morido is stuffed into the vehicle. Mona opens the ANS conference room channel. If Morido is here, who did Architect and Geiger met with? Or was it just another Nero? Hailing Umbrella, this is Nitrogen. We've encountered the target, Morido. However, it looks like she's boarded a Paradeus truck and left. We cannot pursue further. Umbrella copies. Don't push yourself. You just need to log onto the tracking device. Roger. A squad Ferrum is heading over to back you up. Roger, with heavy firepower we'll be able to... Mona suddenly stops speaking. Though she was only distracted for a moment by her conversation, she comes to an abrupt realization. The neon white who was standing not too far ahead has just vanished in the blink of an eye. Where's Greg? Huh? I don't know. Did she just vanish into thin... Here we go! The humming saber gleams coldly as it vibrates, and its piercing white radiance is already before them in an instant. The doll called number 9 barely manages to protect her companions by parrying the blow. That sword's fast! Yeah, Greg's gone full anime swordsman again. Their white-clad opponent now stands proud and alone in a high place, casually wiping her blade. Instead of panicking, the dolls have moved to cover with silent coordination, preparing to ply their trade. Squad Nitrogen, prepare for battle. Oh god, another map! Wait, what does this mean? The duration of Ally's initial cooldown is increased by 30%. Excuse me? Maps in my visual novel. Sir, final award the opponent. Yeah, I guess we... What the fuck? Destroy all holographic summoners. And eliminate all enemies. Is it NPC only or... Oh no, I see I can deploy people. Let's see. Where's my winning team? Kill the one in the middle to remove the debuff. This one? Or you mean the hologram thing in the middle? Okay. The unique looking mofo. Alright. Oh, there's a limit? Why do you give me so many heliports then? It's fine, I can do it with just them, right? Is the squad good? Can I send them to fight, or should I just keep them there to be pretty? For AP. I mean, I know, but also, why? EMP grenades. Okay, at least everyone seems killable. They can take like 2-3 battles, okay. It's something, I guess. They do not consume AP for the first mob. Okay, that's important. That's good to know. What are these? Ah, okay, so I can use this. I guess I can use this to remove the... to explode this alongside probably... alongside the... This girl is... Oh, I can get directly to that one. How many do these girls cover? Come on, show me the thing. Oh, because I have planning mode, that's why there's not showing me the thing. Okay. The less teleporters are active, the stronger the enemies they spawn. Keep that in mind. Oh yeah, if any of the holographic summoners is destroyed, the remaining ones will summon more powerful enemies. The thing is that I need to do both things, right? Kill all enemies and destroy all the summoners. There's 3, 6, 7? Oh no, they're just the names. Anyway, let's think about that later. For now, let's go destroy this guy. During this stage, the first 2 moves that Squad Nitrogen makes in every round will not cost any APs. Please make full use of this feature to complete the stage. Although the enemy boss has already left, the battlefield still has high-level command units present. Defeating them will surely help turn the tide. At least they seem they're all alert, right? Okay, that's good. Okay, let's kill this guy first. First and foremost.
目標発見殲滅します。
正義の裁きを打つ。
あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？
Okay, nice. Okay, so that guy is dead. The duration of all Ali's initial cooldown is reduced by 30%. Excellent. And these you said they're infinite. Or they're infinite in the sense that I grab them and I hold them infinitely? Or they just stay there but I need to go grab one every time? Because depending on which is it, the strat will change. But yeah, so right now, if I understand, if I take, like, as long as I don't destroy any, they will keep spawning weak enemies. It won't disappear if you grab one. Okay, but I need to come back to it to grab another one. It's not like, because there's a few that you grab it and you just have infinite, like, with you. The EMP is limited to 1. Okay, yeah, I imagine that. Alright, let's see. You have to come back for more C4. All right. Can I shoot them with the hawks? No? Okay. They have infinite HP, I see. Ideally, you don't need hawks. All right. Should probably remove one and deploy another echelon then. I'm like scared of like how strong the enemies will be after I destroy. Okay, they're strong enough, at least for these enemies. And how often do they spawn? Because I mean, they didn't spawn anything now. How the fuck can I get there? Oh yeah, I can't fucking see, so yeah, do that. pick up. How often do they spawn? I am scared. Fear consumes me. I am the afraid. Okay, now they spawn one. I see. Okay, I guess let's just go for it. And pray. Come on. You pick up another. And I guess we'll see now what happens. Oh, can they take these guys? Okay, they're mostly okay. I am fear. Mostly okay. Mostly okay is good, what else do you need? All right. Now the thing is, I manage to plant one on these two, we should be good. That moment when I don't have any more like good echelons. I don't know how to play this game.
Mokhyou発見。殲滅します。
負ける者復讐のチャンス。
殲滅する。
負ける者か。
Get them, get them.
復讐のチャンス。
殲滅する。目標発見。殲滅します。
正義の哀れむ心なんてもう捨てました。
殲滅する。
正義の裁きを受けてみろ。
Come on!
復讐のチャンス。
準備完了。
完全な勝利。私からすれば当然の結果ね。
My head, I feel my brain expanding. And I guess I'll just have to do this and hope for the best when it comes to whatever gets spawned next time.
「歯を食いしばって」「すべて任せろ」「天に任せ」「無駄な抵抗はやめろ」任務中止。
Oh no, she's dead. What happens if this squad dies? It's not a game over thing, is it? I don't know if they can do it. I don't think they can do it. There goes the diner gate.
そろそろしまいにしようか。
There she goes again. I'm so afraid of what will show up now. Okay, that's something, but anyway. How do I kill these guys? With hawks? Oh, that one doesn't seem... Oh, no, that one seems okay. But it's just this one is the issue. How far is your detection range? Oh, all of it, okay. The thing is that also I can do... Actually, why did I come back down? No, let's go get resupplied. And you too. Okay, now we just need to kill everyone. Yay. I guess I use the EMP on the one that is not, you know. We come back with the hawks. You two, get out of here. No, no, that's not what I wanted to do. No, fuck. Okay, never mind. It's okay. Fine. This is your heavy teleport. Resupply. And resupply. And let's go and try to get that EMP so I can have it with me. Oh boy. Can I just throw the explosive at you again?
「目標発見殲滅します」負けるもの。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？ターゲットロックオン。お前の罪を数えろ。
のチャンス。
All right. Pick up. Now we have that. All right, let's wait there. I am sweating.
Oh, お前のあなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？完全な勝利。ラインメタル。
Focused fucks. That is me. Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. And now we pray. We believe in you, you shouldn't do that. Oh god, what is going on? I don't know.
殲滅する。正義の裁きを受けてみろ。哀れむ心なんてもう捨てました。準備。すぐさま投降しろ。負けるものか。
They're doing it, I think.
ターゲットロックオン。哀れむ心なんてもう捨てました。
They're doing it.
武器を下ろせ。
Let him cook.
お前あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？
Holy fuck.
完全な勝利。私からすれば当然の結果ね。
Thank you, Juancho, for the team. They did it! Alright, the rest of them should be whatever, right? Yeah, the power of VMP and double hog. Now, now the question is, since these ones are weakened, does that mean anything? Does that mean anything good for me? We shall see. Since the other two one had the C4 blow up on them. Oh yeah, they're very weakened. Because yeah, that's the only one that spawned that didn't get like an explosion to the face. The other two like spawned and then got the C4 explode. They're like their C is super low. Alright. Let's get rid of you. And then we pull back to resupply.
目標発見
Maybe repair Mona. I don't know, I want her to have more links.
哀れむ心なんてもう捨てます。完全な勝利。指揮官。
Resupply. Yeah, let's repair them. Why not? We aren't going for metals here. Let's just have them repaired. Let's get rid of these dudes.
目標発見殲滅します
Wow, the music is over. It took too
お前
long.
の哀れむ心なんてもう捨てました。
ターゲットロックオン
I took too long. Now the music is over. We're just killing in silence.
目標発見殲滅します
お前の哀れむ心なんてもう捨てました。
Oh no. Alright guys, sing a song while I kill some people.
完全な勝利。私からすれば
It's
当
on
然
you
の
now,
結果
chat.
ね。
But needed time to rest. Okay, they still have ammo. And you. You move closer to where the party is. All right. And round. I know a song that gets on everybody's nerves. If I put you here, can I? Yeah. Yeah. Let's go face him. What are they gonna do? There are 4 chapters. And this is the 3rd one.
目標発見殲滅します
あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか。
準備完了
お前の罪を数える。
まだ終わっていません
They'll die. That's what they all will do. Yeah. All right. And now I got rid of you, and I think that's all of them. And then we can go back to the visual novel section of the game.
目標発
The
見
most
殲
important
滅
one.
します
お前の哀れむ心なんてもう捨てました。
Excellent.
全な勝利。私から
Excellent. It was painful, but we did it. It has been done. Let me put them to repair.
盾にとって傷跡は勲章だよ。
心配するな。
指揮官さん、ごき
Give
げんよ
me
う。
that.
本日の作戦準備は
What else do I
と
have?
っくに済ませておりますわ。
Oh. Let's build fairies. All right. Yes, gimme. And gimme. And gimme. Whee! All right. Let's check my email, collect all. Another prototype fairy, woo! And excellent, let's get out of here and go back to fixed point. Intersection point 1. What's that on the map? Military sand table. That looks cute. On the outskirts of Berlin, at the edge of the red zone. Even when capitalizing on their superior numbers and formation, Squad Nitrogen only barely manages to maintain a slight suppression advantage. She's slowing down, number 9. I see it. Just as Crick pauses mid-stride, number 9 raises her gun and pulls the trigger without hesitation. A series of bullets strikes Crick dead on, and some of them hit her legs. Oh, they actually hit her. With a subdued grunt, Crick brings her saber up in a flourish and takes a defensive stance. The gleaming blade and the inky black muzzles of the guns are locked in a silent confrontation. Both sides are unable to act, and the stalemate continues. Love that sword on me too! It's so good! Why is nobody moving? We can be sure that we can overcome her with a preemptive strike. But we can't just let ourselves get passively beaten up. No, the enemy isn't fully confident either, which is why she sees her attack. In that case... At times like this, you mustn't panic. Hold your breath and focus yourself. Look in the direction of your prey. Don't lose yourself in her eyes, but trace every frame of every movement she makes in your mind. I'll try. With a smirk, Grieg suddenly shifts from a defensive stance and suddenly throws her saber forward for the kill. Scatter! This is... Wah! I didn't turn off the reverb, it's fine. Though they're all well-trained dolls, they're having difficulty dealing with the sudden onslaught. Covered by gunfire, the three of them manage to avoid the ferocious thrust and roll to the side. With her staff, Grieg can successfully break up a Squad Nitrogen's formation. Fun fact about the Rhino revolver, the barrel is lined up with the lowest chamber of the cylinder. Translate that for someone that knows absolutely nothing about guns. Which is me. I know nothing about guns. Now that her opponent's formation is in tatters, it is the perfect opportunity for her to charge in and slaughter them. However, she does not follow up on it. Instead, she rides the momentum of her charge and directly jumps off the hill. Her pure white silhouette vanishes into the thick, coiling mists. Hold it! Don't chase her. There's no way we can catch up with her. So she never intended to go all out on us. Yeah, to think we assumed that we could suppress her by force. She was probably just buying time for Morido to retreat. What did it sound like she was playing us like a fiddle? She was playing us like a damn fiddle! Standing on the hill, the three dolls look in the direction where Greek has vanished. They're standing on the edge of the red and black zones. The mist ahead is growing heavier and heavier, and they're on the verge of officially entering the black zone. Let's go. We should link up with the squad Ferrum first. After turning their eyes away from the indeterminable distance, the three dolls sort themselves out and set out once again. You know how a revolver works? No? Meanwhile, in the INS conference room, a slender hand is gently tracing the complex, crisscrossing route on the map with a small, intricate chess piece in its grasp. The hand moves with confidence and fluidity as it brings order and clarity to the initially jumbled routes. Eyo? Oh, I see. Lines intersect at different points, and where the points meet, they once again race toward different directions. Umbrella and Unicorn lost their target here. Nitrogen engaged their target here. So does that mean this is the place? The doll places the chess piece on the map. Yes, this is the only place that makes sense. All the lines, all the points, they all exist for this. I see! I got it! I got it! Imagine a revolver. It works like the cylinder which holds the round lining up with the barrel. Oh, okay, yeah, I know that. So you can fire. The only thing that's different about the Rhino is that if you look at it from the side, the barrel is just really low on the gun. Ah! Interesting. Task for Enia's registration completed. Chessmaster. The doll excitedly flips the board, then squeals in the light over the conference room channel. Roy's like, what the fuck? What happened? There she is! XM8! The somehow altered its recoil in ways I do not understand. Huh. Oh, this is Chessmaster reporting, leader. I found a rendezvous point. Where is that? Patience, I'll guide you to it. Just leave it to me. What a marvelous game. Alright, is there anything else you want to relay? Persicari wanted me to give you two little things. One is an offline mapping device, which I'm using right now. The other is something codenamed Strongarm. She said you know how to use it. Understood. See you offline. The transmission ends, and the doll holding the chess piece once again falls into contemplation, unconsciously breaking into a smile. Oh god, more maps! When will they stop? Are they repaired yet?
お待ちしておりました。早速今日の行動を開始してください。
I need the maps to stop. I'm not used to playing so much. Please. No more. Alright, let's see. What's this? What's this? What's this? Beautiful. What's this? Occupy this map command post. Oh wow. It's been forever since we had like a mission of like just occupy the command post. You will play the game. Where's the command post? I think it's here. Yeah, there it is. So and there's these units. destroy this? I mean, there's bombs, so I guess with bombs I can't destroy them, but... Can I destroy them without bombs? Like if I just step on them? This map is cringe? Oh no. I mean, it is brute forceable. I'm not gonna lie. What are you doing here? Unicorn Squad. How many fights can they take? You can choose with Parachute Fairy. Elaborate. But I mean, do I really need to get rid of the cannons? What's the range again? Holy fuck! Oh, they deal damage at the end of a turn if an enchantment is within 2 nodes. And they provide support also, I guess. Like during battles. Oh, no hog support? Okay, that's something at least. Okay, let's see what you can do. During this stage, the first remove that Chess Master makes in every round will not cost any APs. Please make full use of this feature to complete the stage. The enemy's particle shockwave cannons are impassable terrain before they are destroyed or captured. At the start of each enemy turn, they will bombard all friendly units within 2 nodes and deal damage while interrupting certain actions, so please deal with them carefully. Alright, alright, alright. Ah yes, 3 SMGs, 1 AR. But okay, yeah, I'm like, Chess Master can move a lot. So can I use her for something? Chess Queen. Oh, the 2 enemies beside the cannon. I see. Oh wow, 9 is getting it. So I take this early port. You mean these two, I guess? But what's the point on baiting them? Also, I can't get over there until like I go all the way around and get rid of this one. grab this, pick up. That's where the partial strat comes in. It's fine. It's whatever. I got a bomb. No! Here. That's done. Now there's only this. Now let's grab this bomb, pick up. Let's stay away from this friendo. Alright, I see how it is. I understand, I see. Take their heliport. You bomb them with Hawk? Yeah, you can bomb them with Hawk usually. But I mean, if they give you bombs, it's just faster. On one hand, I like these maps that make you think. On the other, I hate them because they take so long. And it's like, I only have so much time in a day, Mika. Please. Demolish. Alright, that's the first two done. Over and dealt with. Crack. Attempting to crack the defense gate's password. Movement is not possible in the meantime. Being hit by counterfire will interrupt the process and a new cracking attempt will be necessary. Oh, okay. I mean, that's that, I guess. Can I deploy someone else for points? For movement points? Woo! Oh, I should receive damage from this. Oh, but it's fine. Now the question is, will battles make me cause me to reset the thing again?
負けるものか。
哀れむ心なんてもう捨てました。
まだ終わっていない。
こんにちは。
Okay, yeah, they can't move still. Hey, you, come here. Uh, I guess just take this teleport. I mean, more movements the better, right? Right? And now we wait for the crack.
目標発見。殲滅します。
お前の罪を復讐のチャンス。
殲滅する。
完全な勝利。これは
Now you get out of there. And the door is open. Come resupply. Resupply. And now, can I make it here in one turn? No, I can't. So let's just wait here. And the doorway. Here, where they can't hit me. You, I guess, just come down. I mean, why not? Fire support is fire support. Knock, knock, it's the fox. You get back here so you don't die. And now we just go for it. Oh yeah, they're not providing fire support. Easy.
お前の罪を哀れむ心なんてもう捨てました。
So basically the only reason you actually need to go to get rid of the two cannons is because otherwise they will interrupt the cracking.
目標発見殲滅します。
お前の罪を復讐のチャンス。
殲滅する。
Die, die. Alright.
完全な勝利。
And now we take the command post. And we're done. Finally.
Oh,
no fire support.
正義の裁き
It'll be okay. It'll be alright.
ターゲット。
正義の裁きを受けてみろ。
Alright.
完全な勝利。私からすれば当然の。私は
Let's just shoot it, why not? Victory. Oh, hey!
スピットファイアです。
I already have a Spitfire though.
さんにはまだ及ばないけど、勝利を勝ち取るよう全
Easy.
力を尽くします。
Oh, they're still repairing. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay. Everyone's so fine though.
指揮官さん、ごきげんよう。
Excellent,
本日の
excellent.
作戦準備はとっくに済ませておりますわ。
Now we keep raiding. Holy shit, we're only halfway through. It felt so long with the maps. Ooh. Okay, let's keep going. A strong arm. In an abandoned outpost on the edge of the red zone, Examate is sitting on a table, idly kicking her legs. Yo, you're here at last. Thank you, Examate. You helped us discover an important clue. Thanks to you, we finally got a safe place to rest up. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, leader. Miss Percy asked me to bring this along. Examate has a strange device named a strong arm to row 65, and at the same time she shares the offline map with everyone. Strong arm? What's this for? Let me see! Upon seeing a device she's never encountered before, Sub 2 eagerly grabs it and fiddles with it, looking for a slot on her body where it'll go. Of course she does that. When can I plug it in? Maybe Miss Persica didn't prepare it for you. Then who's it meant for? Row 65 takes a strange little device from Sub 2, but she can't fathom its uses either. Just jam it in there, yeah. You know, like when you force a USB the wrong way. Examate, did Miss Persica say anything else about this strong arm? Nope. She said you'd understand once you got it. Alright then, I'll hold on to it. Saying that reminds me of that weird D&D campaign. Do I want details? Row 65 seems to have an inkling, but right now she doesn't have the time to think about it. Instead, she picks up her communicator. This is Umbrella, hailing all the squads on Task Force Aeneas. Nitrogen here. Are there any new mission developments? Yeah, let's wait till everyone's gathered first. Squad Ferrum joins the channel. So what happened to them then? What is it now? Squad Ferrum is here. Good, we're all here. I'll contact the commander now. Dandy! Roger. Any news? Bro, any news? It's this scene? What does that mean? A familiar voice speaks through the comms. We approach the vicinity of the black zone. The radiation level there is abnormally high. That's why I was hoping we could conduct a strategic meeting first. Please outline the current situation. We verified Morido's trail. She was originally accompanied by Gray and Greg on her way toward the black zone. However, because her shadowing was spotted, Gray and Greg stayed behind to buy time for Morido to flee. According to Squad Nitrogen's most recent report, Morido has boarded a truck and entered the Dead Sea. In other words, we are also about to enter the Dead Sea. With some heat-raining zombies the DM made due to some weird thing that happened, I took 2 damage from fire, so when I pass out the crew just jam a zombie heat-raining gland into me. Huh. Interesting. I mean, if it works, it works. On the shared tactical sun table, Row 65 plants a flag in the middle of the patch of blackness that represents the Dead Sea. The mood in the air instantly turns somber. Once we proceed, our comms will be severely impeded. This will be a great trial of our coordination. But we haven't even played chess together. How are we going to coordinate with each other? You took the words right out of my mouth. You can shut up now. Hey, pipe down, you two. The commander and Ro are giving a briefing. Chessmaster has brought up a problem that we'll have to tackle. We're all from different squads and we're put together at short notice. We haven't had any practice working together, so it's hard to tell if we can even coordinate well. Yeah, Chessmaster. That's true. However, we have no time left to build teamwork. Yep, if we miss this opportunity, there's no telling when we'll get another one. At this stage, our respective objectives remain the same. However, conditions in the Dead Sea are complex, so every squad's mission parameters may change. No matter what happens, we need to maintain contact and make timely adjustments for such changes. Nitrogen copies. Unicorn copies. Okay. They were like, yeah, copy, and meanwhile Gege was like, okay. No problem. Commander, that's it for us here. Good, that'll do. Meanwhile, on the side of a road in the Dead Sea. Oh, what a beautiful place. Gray and Greg have rushed here to meet up with Morido, whom they help in dismounting the vehicle. This is as far as this vehicle goes. Did you lose them? Yes, they're a long way off. Same here. Phew. Morido takes a deep breath. Now I'm sure they did something to my body. We could stand to learn some technical lessons from these Soviets. Just to be safe, prepare a unit to cover us. If only it wasn't Radiator. I know, right? Like, what a good neighborhood. If it weren't for the radiation. Activating an aircraft now might expose your position again. We can't delay any longer, and we need to return to the tower immediately. Also, I'm already thoroughly exposed. We basically have to assume that they'll catch up with us at this point. But still, no need to worry. A few measly dolls won't pose a threat to us. Besides, they can't catch up with us without aircrafts of their own. Just in case. And I'm saying just in case, what will Father do if we end up giving away Avernus' location to the enemy? In a rare turn of events, even Grey is questioning Morido's orders. Morido raises her head. She was badly injured to begin with, and the previous battle has further exacerbated her condition. That's not a big deal. As long as what happens in Avernus stays in Avernus, then no one will be any the wiser. As for father, I'm sure he won't blame us, because the news I will bring him is far more valuable than this base. Trust me, Gray. I need to get back. Let's go, now! Gray. Let's head to the outpost. They're changing shifts today, so there ought to be backup aircrafts there. Greg notes the multiple expressions that have crossed Gray's face. After a very long silence, she finally answers. Yes, I understand. Ooh. Fissure. At a temporary safe house near Berlin Airport. The commander is anxiously pacing the room again after losing contact with Kruger. After a few rounds of going back and forth, the commander finally comes to a halt. What info does she even have? That's what I'm wondering. About Morido? I mean, not Morido, about Dante? Have K-Bar contact the air. Got it. Oh, true. Air 15 with us. Sometime later. What a coincidence. I was planning to contact you myself, Commander. Sir, I need your help. Mr. Kruger is in trouble and I can't do anything about it for the moment. Only you can help him now. Hey, Kalios! No need to worry, Commander. I was just about to say, it's just a misunderstanding. There was a small communication problem earlier. It has since been resolved. It's been resolved? The commander's eyes widen and a weight suddenly leaves from their chest. Even their voice softens. Yes, they will receive the appropriate treatment that they are due. However, we'll have to make a small concession. A concession? What kind of concession? Cease all your ongoing operations, Commander. Cease operations? What do you mean by that? The commander frowns, and the sense of dread returns. They have the feeling that what the earl is talking about isn't as simple as he makes it sound. We were about to make some progress with our investigation. If we stop now, all our efforts will have gone to waste. Also, what does it have to do with Mr. Kruger? Commander, I know you must be anxious to rescue Anje, but you also need to play by the rules. Casually breaking the rules or acting impulsively will not bring you victory. This world runs on order, and not passion. What is that supposed to mean? If you want Kruger to be safe, then you will have to learn to give up certain things. That is the principle of equivalent exchange. What? That? So you want me to give up on Anje? Is that it? There are times when we are compelled to make sacrifices. It is a fact that all mature individuals will eventually have to face. You used us as a bargaining chip again, didn't you? From where you stand, your view of the world is too narrow, so I do not blame you. However, you must learn to look beyond the surface of things. This is an unfortunate result, to be sure, but we can't have everything our way. I've heard enough of that, sir. We can't have everything our way. But all this time, all I've done is suffer losses and setbacks. Not once have I ever gained anything. And now, an opportunity presents itself to me. Did you want me to give it up for the sake of a hollow victory? Everyone can be sacrificed to achieve a greater goal. Angela is an agent. She already knew this was coming. Or are you saying you think her life is more valuable than Kruger's and the very existence of the PMC? Everyone can be sacrificed, you say. Then why Anje? Sacrifices have never been partial to anyone. Anyone can be a sacrifice. What gives you the right to decide who is to be sacrificed? Don't miss the forest for the trees, Commander. I've lost my base and my friends, and you want me to not get caught up in the details? Drop everything you are doing now, or think of a way to resolve Kruger's situation. The commander bites their lip, their thumbnail digging deep into the second joint of their index finger. I refuse. So you will abandon Kruger and the PMC? No. I won't abandon anyone. At least, not until I have to. This is not a discussion, Commander. Right now, The transmission ends. Commander? Did you just hang up on our big boss, Commander? And while he was in the middle of saying something? Let's go! I love that. I love Star's shocked expression, like, did you just do that? I guess I did. I think it was an accident. Like, we had a bad signal or something. Thank you, Dandy. It's not often that we agree. The commander turns off the comms, then sighs heavily. Now, nobody can call off this operation. It was lag. Yeah, it was the lag, boss. Sorry about that. Commander, the ANS conference room is paging you. In the ANS conference room, a massive tactical sand table sits in the midst, with the position of each squad marked on it to facilitate deployment by the commander. Among the various colors used to represent each squad, there is a patch of black that is especially eye-catching. The Dead Sea. Is everyone here? Yes, after compiling the information from everyone, Squad Ferrum will head over to the meetup point with Squad Nitrogen, and they will be the first to enter the Dead Sea. Umbrella, Unicorn, and Chessmaster will be behind them. A gaze containing a mix of fear, uneasiness, and anxiety lands on Squad Ferrum and Nitrogen. Thank you. Before we officially enter the Dead Sea, we will simulate the conditions in the Dead Sea from our experiences and past information to better formulate some simple contingency plans. We are certainly in need of those. From what we could find in our database, the location with most similar conditions to a black zone is... What's the matter? That will be the area where Angie set off that dirty bomb. Wait a minute, isn't Angie the subject of a rescue? How is she still alive after triggering a dirty bomb? And as a human being? Yes. He refuses to elaborate. After the dirty bomb went off, everything within 500 meters of ground zero was instantly vaporized. The radiation levels of the surrounding area spiked to black zone levels, while the air was filled with visible radiation particles. There was intense transmission signal disruption too. We especially built the ANS conference room in order to ensure clear comms, so we don't have to worry about that for the moment. In addition, black zone radiation has an extreme degenerative effect on both structures and dolls. While we underwent anti-radiation preparation before setting out, there's no telling how it'll hold out in the black zone. The dolls nervously watch the screen and its depiction of the apocalyptic aftermath of a dirty bomb detonation. It doesn't even look like Earth anymore. These are the conditions we can expect to face. Absolute silence, no movement or life, only the specter of intense radiation stalking you everywhere. Why is she to the side? Make me think of that time we had to hustle during a sandstorm. That's a very appropriate description. Mind your radiation protection, and remember to report anything you encounter. Understood. On the edge of the red zone. As the squad nitrogen thinks about their upcoming destination, there is an unmistakable grimness to their expressions. It feels like we're going into a dead zone containing all kinds of secrets. This is my first time entering a black zone too. I've run simulations and drills before, but the pressure can't compare to the real thing. They say you've been to a lot of places, so I thought you'd been to a black zone. Well, you were only just rolled out, so obviously you'd have gone to fewer places than me. Still, entry to black zones are always forbidden no matter which country you're in. Yep, at the very least, I've never been on a mission that required me to go so deep into a black zone before. Although, there was this one time, I got careless during an elite sweeping up and got separated from my team. I went the wrong way and accidentally grazed the border of a black zone. Number 9 suddenly pauses mid-sentence, then begins losing herself in her memories. Number 9? Was it a bad memory? No, I didn't actually enter the place, because my team leader stopped me in time. Apparently I was standing like an idiot not far from the black zone, staring blankly at it like it was entranced. It was as though someone was calling out to me. Yo? A lot of dangerous places seem to have this strange aura that draws people in, but are those vulnerable to it too? I didn't venture too far into the black zone, so I can't answer you, but there is one thing of which I am sure. You must never enter such a place lightly. Alright, look on the bright side. We'll have a lot of conversation starters once we finish this mission and head back, right? Oh no, they're gonna die. Like say, hey, I'm a dog who's been on secret missions in black zones before. You'll have to offer me a better price and all that. Is that what you call a conversation starter? Look like you've got a lot of stories to tell. Totally not a dead flag. Yeah, not at all. Tell you what, one fine day, we'll go get some snacks and tea in a private room and I'll tell you all about them. How does that sound? They're gonna die. They're so dead. They're so dead. Wow, I'm kind of looking forward to it. That day will come once we take care of the problems at hand. They're dead. Yep, when Little Mona says it, I'm sure of it. Let's start with the first one. While we wait for Squad Ferron to return, let's upload our data to the server. No matter what, we mustn't forget this promise. Yep. Me who knows the spoilers, uncanny Mr. Incredible. I imagine that's everyone's face. Everyone that has already played and know what's coming while I'm here freaking out. On the other side, Architect and Geiger have been running all the way and they have finally caught sight of Squad Nitrogen. We made it, Miss Knight! I see them. We'll meet up with Squad Nitrogen, then we'll be entering the Black Zone, huh? There will be more than just 3 deaths. Let's go, I guess. Yep. If anything happens, just abandon me. I won't hate you or anything. After all, you ended up being dragged into this squad because of me, Miss Knight. Shut up. Aw, don't be so stubborn about it. Otherwise I get the feeling we'll both bite it here. Why have you become so invested in your job after going over to Griffin? Have I? Well, you yourself ended up adapting quite well after joining the enemy of your own accord. I joined them? Do you think a sparrow could have caught me if I hadn't gone to rescue some legless moron? You've always been such a gentle soul, Miss Knight. You just can't abandon your friends. But don't forget that the person you should be nicest to is yourself. Those are important words. What the fuck, Architect? Why are you being so deep? Why are you being so mature? Architect doesn't wait for Geiger to reply. Instead, she raises her arms and warmly waves to Squad Nitrogen in the distance. after Nitrogen and Squad Ferrum meet up. Welcome, Squad Ferrum. We desperately need long-range firepower. We hope you'll be able to play the role of remote fire support in the upcoming battles. No problem. Squad Nitrogen is ready to enter the Dead Sea. Do you need time to prepare? We still have some time set aside for it. You're so kind, but nope. We back ourselves up before coming here. It'll be okay no matter what happens. So you've come with full expectation that something will happen. I respect that sort of determination. Or should I say it's a way of thinking? Are all SF dolls like that? Yeah, I know Architect is not as dorky or like a dumb, I guess, as everyone thinks she is. She just plays the part too well. Sorry, we need to verify the terrain. Give me some time to decompress the data. Oh, so do you need some time or not? I'm sorry, you don't need to listen to that moron. Who are you calling a moron? You. During all that bickering, the 5 dolls look at each other. Whether they're familiar or strangers, whether or not they want to work together, they are going to have to entrust their lives to each other. I've heard a lot about Sangbis Ferry in the industries, so I'll let you handle the fire support. If there's nothing else to say, then we'll head out now. Sure, no problem. Boom, boom, boom. That's my specialty. But in turn, can I trust you with leadership? Miss Mona? Sure. The fact she knew about licorice during Q Plus shows that she knew her things. Yeah, exactly. And so, Squad Ferrum and Squad Nitrogen of Task Force Aeneas officially entered the Black Zone. Due to their unique vocations and experiences, both Squad Nitrogen and Squad Ferrum have entered red zones before. They have seen things within the red zones which are difficult to explain. Most of the time, it's a barren world strewn with bare rocks everywhere, along with primitive, ruined structures, roving elites, and strange patches of flowers that send chills down one's spine. Many lives were lost to the contamination of radiation. The lucky ones simply died, the unlucky ones came back in another form. At times, even the wind doesn't dare blow wildly, and the air grows stagnant with the intense radiation particles in it, making it thick and nauseating all year round. They understand this. It is a terrifying place, where the radiation intensity can easily kill human beings. Which small detail? Which small detail? Even so, despite knowing all this, things feel completely different the moment they enter the Black Zone. Rhino can feel a chill crawling up her spine. Every step she takes makes her head feel light, as though she could faint at any moment. Is this the sense of pressure you were talking about? Number 9 has been quiet ever since she entered the Black Zone. The devices on her head twitch unnaturally, as if to convey her anxiety. This is what I saw back then, when I was standing on the edge. She and Mona are working at the front of the group. They haven't encountered any enemies yet, but they're already high-strung. Should I say it's surprising that there's still some life in this place? Please don't make stupid jokes like that, Miss Knight. I feel like I'm going to puke. Oh yeah, ferrum means iron, yeah. Because they're Sangbis Ferry. So ferrum. They find it hard to describe the kind of world they're in. The omnipresent darkness stretches out as far as the eye can see. Ominous-looking green crystal formations protrude from the ground. Massive stone spikes gleam with a profound light. Every step they take lands inside a sticky fluid. Radiation particles are everywhere. They have clumped up, becoming visible to the naked eye as they settle in low-lying places around them. They look like a stubborn mildew clinging desperately to the terrain, and if one looks at them for too long, one might even start to imagine that they're breathing. The eerie green mixed with the jet black of the rocks is grotesque and terrifying. Originium? Tiberium. I mean collapse fluid. Stop staring. Stay focused. AK collab? Never.
It feels bad. I can almost feel them growing inside me.
What?
Don't say scary things like that, okay?
You can wash it off when you go back. Think of it as growing mushrooms. What? That's not much better either. In addition, the wind here isn't silent. It roars and howls as it coils around the dolls. It's as though someone who died of hatred poured all their strength into one last vengeful course.
Also, do you get the feeling that someone's talking to us?
It's the wind. Must have been the wind. The very collab one.
Really? But...
Reno, you're an investigator of the unusual, so you're more sensitive to the environment than we are.
So perhaps it might seem particularly obvious to you, but don't worry, it won't cause any real problems. Okay.
Architect is losing it. She can with the serious air.
This is such a drag. Why don't I tell a joke to cheer everyone up?
Don't do unnecessary things.
But it's not good for everyone to be wound up so tight. Do you know why some humans' butts make extra loud noises when you spank them?
Excuse me, what? You're starting to sound like a horror movie? Yeah.
Why is that? No, don't ask her, don't enable her. Why is that?
The architect's forced cheeriness seems to have put the doors at ease for a moment. But just then, all the doors tense up again.
Put your hands up. Get down.
Get down. In the distance, a sudden gust of wind blows a bank of green fog toward the dolls. As it draws closer, the dolls can see figures within the fog. They look like humans, but also like a bundle of ugly tree roots all knotted together, or like shadows caused by leaves at night. Whatever they are, they're rushing toward the dolls at top speed.
Halt!
The extremely tense dolls disengage their weapon safeties and take aim at the figures in the fog.
Stay back!
Rhino, the most sensitive to her environment, fires the first shot. It is soon followed by more shots. A stream of gunfire fills the air.
Don't fire blindly, pull back first.
The dolls avoid the onslaught of the fog with great difficulty, like they're wading through a swamp. But the creepiest thing is that the fog is moving much faster than them. Soon, the fog and the fiendish figures within wash over the dolls.
No!
Come down. Rhino collapses to the ground in despair and squeezes her eyes shut, not daring to look at the ominous shapes.
It's just an illusion caused by the fog, Reno. Phew! I was so scared I nearly blew scream back there.
It's just fog. Rhino opens her eyes. They are now inside the green fog. But there are no mysterious figures hidden within. Soon, the fog lifts them, flowing toward an unknown direction. What the fuck?
Huh.
Let's stop here and take a break. I'll give her a sit rep. If Chessmaster gets the coordinates we provided, we should be able to get a wealth of data from it. That may even cut our travel time down.
That would be super helpful.
That was something. Elsewhere, Gray and company are dashing at top speed.
How much longer to the outpost?
Still some distance away. The sound of intense gunfire comes from afar.
Gray, those dolls have caught up with us.
Damn it, where's her backup? Grey is usually calm, but now she's practically snarling into the communicator. Oh hey, it's this bitch. I'm here. Don't make such a racket, Grey. Getting work up does you no good. Where are you? We need backup. Our tails are following us too closely. Oh, I know that, but what's the point of you constantly rushing me? It'll take some time for me to get there, you know? No, it'll take some time for me to get there, you know? She needs correction. You've taken enough time to run to and from Avernus 3 times already. Really now? That's strange. Why does this route feel so long today? Right, enough chit-chat. I'm going to focus on running now. See you soon. Yo, that bitch. She disconnects the call in such a rush, it almost feels like she's hiding her uncontrollable laughter. She probably is. Grey. Grey grinds her teeth. Looks like our backup is incoming. No, now isn't the time for despair. We need to get to the aircraft. The most recent patrol is... Grey, we can't allow them to catch up with us. I'll go intercept them. But you're hurt, and further combat will be too much of a strain for you. I'm fine. If we let them get too far in, you will be scolded by Father. The constant gunfire seems to be drawing closer to them. The aircraft can only see 2 people, so you should go first. Also, they can't keep up with my speed. I'll come once I shake them off. You took the least out of all of them, we need you. Alright. Grey takes in the numerous wounds on Greg's body hesitantly. Then with a nod, she props Morido, who's on the verge of passing out, and turns to leave. Behind her, Greg's vibrating saber hums once again. A cold, terrifying gleam cleaves the air beneath the moonlight. Meanwhile, Nitrogen and Ferrum have recovered from their shock and set out once again.
We were running blindly back there. I wonder where the trail went. Relax, I'm sure you can help us find it again.
What's the matter? Mona suddenly comes to a halt.
I think I heard the rustling of fabric. It's all the wind. I'm numb to it now.
Not picking up enemy signals.
Frankly speaking, I get the feeling someone's giving us a death glare.
Get ready for battle. This Mona's pretty useless, but she has a keen sense for danger.
Hey!
Just in case, get ready. Can't believe Architect was right. A familiar metallic hum fills the air. Mona subconsciously raises the muzzle of the gun she's holding. That phantasmal white figure darts through the black and green before them, like a praying mantis springing from its hiding place in a patch of flowers. Sword or tinnitus? Yes. So they've been forewarned and are on their guard. Amidst their horrid invasion, Reno's body sprouts a great deal of clearly visible wounds in an instant.
So fast.
It's Greg. The group turns to look at Greg, clad in white. Perching on top of that towering monolith, she looks down at them coldly. She's like a brilliant moon in this sinister world. A curved, sharp new moon, dripping with fresh blood. After making sure that the dolls got a good look at her, Greg nods slightly before kicking off and vanishing. This time, she doesn't charge into the midst of the squad, but disappears into the fog.
She's trying to wear us down, so keep that in mind. Squad Ferrum, we'll need your fire support. Roger.
Oh, another map. Why? Let's go, I guess. Okay, what's this? What's that? Oh, it's Greg. Mission objective. What the fuck are these towers? Okay. Shields. Enhances the... Okay. There's another one. Oh, yeah, there's another one there. There's also an amplifier tower. It's blue, so I guess it's also defensive. Okay, yeah. Now let's see. How do I get to Greg? The thing is that the route to her looks very direct, so I'm just like, how is the map gonna turn things around? I am worried. It's impossible to kill Greg without Desert Eagle? Are you sure about that? Do I need hawks? Let's drop one just in case.
最強の状態で出撃します。
Defeat Greg. I don't get it. It's X. I don't get it. She's like right there. This doesn't make any sense.
目標発見。殲滅します。負けるものか。
あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？
準備完了。
正義の裁きを受けてみろ。
3 notes.
完全な勝利。
She stays in the range of those towers. Okay. So she's too far from this one, but like she's... You're arranging shields and force fields. Can I What happens if I just fight her? Let's go.
目標発見。殲滅します。
Hell yeah, look at that shield. Alright, I see. Anyway, let's get out of here. Let's restart this. So I either need to get rid of the towers or attack her with hawks, if I understand correctly what you guys are telling me. So let's change our approach to things. Can I get her with just the hawk though, or do I absolutely need to, like... Do I need to like absolutely get rid of one of the towers?
目標発見殲滅します。
正義の裁き復讐のチャンス。無駄な抵抗はやめろ。
ターゲットロックオン。負けるものか。
Let's see.
完全。
Quiero. You can't get rid of them? There's a bomb there. Or do they don't explode?
お前の罪をあなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか
Right, alright, kill everyone.
ターゲットロックオン。
完全な
I mean, yeah, no, it's like... I can't really get to it. But I mean, you can destroy the rubble with hawks. There's a control hub? Oh, I didn't see that. Now the question is though, can Mona survive these two people? I kinda doubt it. Oh, this doesn't go directly down. Mine certainly didn't. Alright, I guess I have to be smart and think.
目標発見殲滅します。
正義の裁きあなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか
殲滅する。
正義の裁きを受けてみろ
I mean, it doesn't look hard to do, it's just gonna be waiting around a lot. Unless you can, you know, like actually hit her with the hook. And I mean, get rid of the shields with the hook, I mean. Oh, I see. I see what you did there. Are you talking about this rubble? Yeah, I mean... But I mean, you can still do it. It's just a thing of timing, really. Alright. But yeah, so I'm assuming that having only the hook will not necessarily help. Or can I get her with like just having a hook?
目標発見殲滅します。
お前の罪を憐れむ心なんてもう捨てました。
目標発見殲滅します。
正義の裁き。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？
ターゲットロック
Come
オ
on.
ン。
Okay.
完
Resupply. Switch. Okay, so she just keeps making rubble as she goes.
目標発見殲滅します。
正義の裁き。憐れむ心なんてもう捨てました。
準備完了。
完全な勝利。
Let's see. Okay, now she blocked my way, so... But I'm like, she's gonna get all the way over there and then do what? Let's see this information node. Okay, first removes that they do don't cost AP. Okay, yeah, but they're not... I doubt they will survive, these people, these dudes. Okay, at this point I just wanna see, like, she will keep blowing up stuff, right? Yes. So she keeps blowing up everything, and what will she have at the end? Okay, I see. I wanna see something. Are these three also... Okay, no, they require more. Okay, I see, I see. Oh no, actually I can't. Like, I still have ammo, it's just not getting destroyed. Because this part is disconnected from the whole route. Like, I can't get here from any other way than... Ouch. Sorry about that. Than through here. Oh, you know, I can't destroy them. I see. Oh, so the bomb is just... okay. That's what I meant, that you can't destroy them. And it's within 3, so like if she goes all the way over here, it should only be in range of this one. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, this is just a lot of back and forth. Honestly, no, should be okay now. Just need to check. The thing is trying to get there with the... do I need to do it from the other side? Question mark? I don't get how these boulders work. I am the confusion. Why can't I shoot the boulder anymore? Okay, boulder done. Muchas gracias. I got pizza to refill my neurons. Yeah, they take a while. And I'm just like, what's the point of the bomb then? Yeah?
目標発見殲滅します。
お前の罪を。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか。
Yeah, it's not enough.
殲滅する。
正義の裁きを受けてみろ。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか。
ターゲット。
無駄な抵抗はやめろ。正義の裁きを受けてみろ。
Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't because I thought I could destroy them or like try to override them with Hulk support, but no. And the thing is that these enemies, I don't think they can take them, can they? Can they? No, I'm not having issues with Greg. It's mostly the towers. I can't take them, so it's a thing of like, how do I get there? Anyway, let's repair.
指揮官、お待ちしておりました。
Use your echelon to make way to the control hub, but how? There's no routes. That's what I'm saying.
指揮
I'm
官、
gonna take a look.
これは私の欠席届です。ご許可をお願いします。
I feel like I'm missing something. Let's go again. Alright, I see. The NPC should take one fight.
最強の状態で出撃します。
No, it's fine. Wait, so then what should I use the Goliath on? Or is the Goliath for the control hub? And Hannibal was blocking the way. Get rid of one with the Goliath, fight the other. I see. Alright, let's try this.
目標発見殲滅します。
正義の裁き哀れむ心なんてもう捨てました。
ターゲット
Get them.
正義の裁きを受けてみろ。完全な勝利。私から
目標発見殲滅します。
負けるものか。復讐のチャンス。
殲滅する。準備完了。
お前の罪を数えろ。
Nice.
完全な勝利。
Keep going, keep going.
目標発見殲滅します。
負けるものか。復讐のチャンス。
ターゲットロックオン。ターゲット
お前の罪を数えろ。哀れむ心なんてもう捨てました。武器を下ろせ。お前の罪を数えろ。
準備完了。
復讐のチャンス。正義の裁きを受け。
殲滅する。
Come on, get rid of it.
すぐさま投降しろ。
殲滅する。
正義の裁きを受けてみろ。
まだ終わっています。
Oh, the Zombieland Saga collab? Yeah, I saw. I don't think it'll be next month though, because I mean it's not on the roadmap. So it might be March.
恐怖心はあやつらを弱くする。
Oh, I forgot to supply them. I didn't see there was an enemy like right beside them. It's fine. I can simply redeploy them. Steamed dumplings, yes. I never tried pan fried though, to be honest.
恐怖心はあやつらを弱くする。そろそろしまいにしようか。
Pan fried is nice. Ooh. I have the little bamboo thing to steam them.
ここまでだ。砕け散れ。
独産式自動砲
恐怖心はあやつらを弱く
Wonder
す
if
る。
I could do it in the rice cooker. Excellent question.
そろそろしまいにしようか。ここまで。
Is there anything rice
Cookers
cookers can't do? Coffee? Deep fry, yeah.
私が相手ならば負けても恥じること。
Yet. Do not try to deep fry in the rice cooker. Do not deep fry your rice. Why not?
この私がやらなきゃダメだな。黙ってろ。
その程度の覚悟しかないのなら倒れなさい。
もうすぐ終わるわ。ほら、感謝しなさいよ。
Go to Texas to deep fry anything? Oh yeah, I've seen. I've seen the comments about that. It's interesting. How many movements is? 3. First 3. Okay, pick this up, and I can return here. Oh, it absolutely gets rid of it. Interesting. So now I get here. And then it's just a waiting game. For me to go down and deactivate the thing and then go back, resupply and repair as needed. How are we gonna fight these guys?
目標発見
Texas would be pretty good if they could find it.
お前の罪を
あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？
Okay, yeah, should be doable. It's gonna be annoying. It's gonna be a while, but they can do it.
準備完了
負けるものか。復讐のチャンス。
ターゲットロックオン
すぐさま投降しろ。正義の裁きを受けてみろ。
ターゲットロックオン
That will explain the disappearing Diggers Frontline universe. I'm gonna consider that canon.
完全な勝利。
That
私からすれ
they
ば当然の
deep
結果
fried
ね。
God. Gain access control. So what, are they deactivated now, or is that it? If you can deep fry a meme, you can deep fry a god. Yeah! Resupply. Now you also come back here and resupply. Now come get rid of the rival for me. Just a lot of going back and forth. It do be like that. Oh, I could shoot it from. Oh, not enough rations to shoot it, I guess. Resupply. And come back here. All too hungry to shoot. Please understand. I mean, it's understandable. Alright, guys. Next guy, we got her. Next round. Next turn, we got her. Ladies and gentlemen. We got her. I forgot to repair. Fuck. I hope they'll be fine.
目標発見殲滅します
Get a cat reminder to it, Ridden.
復讐のチャンス。
準備完了。
I'm gonna put a new rhythm on Twitch, but like, remind cat to hydrate.
事態が
殲滅。
正義の裁きを受けてみろ。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？
Ah, that'll be fine.
殲滅する。
I'm gonna end up a little worse for wear, but they can handle her.
ターゲットロックオン。
復讐のチャンス。正義の裁きを受けてみろ。
殲滅する。
すぐさま投降しろ。負けるものか。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？
Okay, can't they actually get her? I'm getting worried. I'm starting to get worried
す
now.
ぐさま投降しろ。お前の罪を数えろ。
Oh yeah, they're just getting her very slowly.
復讐のチャンス。雑魚
殲滅する。
覚醒した。お前の罪を数えろ。
殲滅する。
武器を下ろせ。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？お前の罪を
God.
たとえ遅れようとも正義は必ずやってくる。無
Ouch.
駄な抵抗はやめろ。哀れむ心なんてもう捨てました。
Almost there. Off.
完全な勝利。私からすれば指揮官様。
Let's go. Could have gone better, but we did it. But yeah, definitely needed the hog support to have done that faster. Yeah, exactly. Like, could have gone better, but also I could have died, and I didn't. So I will take that as a win. And we got TFQ. We take the double, yeah.
本日付で着任いたしました。指揮官のご期待に添えるよう頑張ります。
頑張ります。
Tomorrow resets extraction protocol in narrow cloud. I'm doing extraction protocol. Bullets, cannon fire, close range assaults. Grieg skillfully handles all these attacks. The saber in her hand is almost like a natural extension of her body, nimbly executing attacks and parries. She seems to be taking it in stride, but however flawless her swordsmanship is, it's hard-pressed to stop an endless stream of concentrated attacks. The gunshots are immediately followed by an explosion at close range. Clouds of dirt fly into the air as Grieg is blasted down a slope by the concussion. The shrill ringing in her ears turns murky and indistinct, like she's sinking into deep water, while bright and dark spots begin dancing through her vision. Oh, holy fuck, that's a sprite. Grieg tries to prop herself up with her saber, but her hand just can't seem to reach it. Upon a closer look, she realizes that she no longer has her dominant hand. Without any hesitation, Grieg switches to her other hand and tries to prop herself up again. Gray. As light and darkness crisscross intermittently through her field of vision, several indistinct figures reach out toward her, like drops of ink spraying through water. The whizzing of bullets sounds like a gentle breeze to Grieg, whose reflexes have slowed dramatically. Still, she holds onto her saber, like a knight that will never fall. We will meet again, in Avernus. Greg raises her weapon with her remaining arm. Its edge reflects her keen, indomitable gaze. In the Black Zone, Row 65 and company have followed Squad Ferrum and Squad Nitrogen into the Dead Sea. With the information from Mona, Squad Umbrella soon becomes used to the bizarre terrain of the Black Zone, and they begin their pursuit as planned. Nitrogen, Ferrum, be advised, we've entered the Dead Sea as well. Copy, we've engaged Grey in combat, but there's no sign of Morido or Grey? Did my game freeze? My game froze? It happens. Classic Mika spaghetti. Please understand, small indie company.
少女戦線
Come on, Lord.
お
Okay.
待ちしておりました。早速今日の行動を
Okay, let's
開
get
始して
back
くだ
into
さい。
it. Chapter 3. We're almost done. Oh, I counted it as done. Let's talk. Let's skip this part. Let's get back to with Raw and company entering the Black Zone. Here we go. In the Black Zone, Row 65 and company have followed Squad Ferrum and Squad Nitrogen into the Dead Sea. With information from Mona, Squad Umbrella soon becomes used to the bizarre terrain of the Black Zone, and they begin their pursuit as planned. Nitrogen, Ferrum, be advised, we've entered the Dead Sea as well. Copy, we've engaged Greek in combat, but there's no sign of Morido or Grey. We'll contact you later. Though they aren't in the conference room, Rock and I still heard the sound of intense gunfire coming from Mona's side. Greg, got it.
Raw, there aren't any traces here. What should we do?
Morido's signal has long since left the effective radius. Greg was probably left behind to delay them. Mona and the others are fighting her. Looks like we've lost track of our target. Having lost their lead once again, Row 65 contemplates their next step.
Leader, do you remember the abandoned outpost it guided you to?
I remember, there were many signs of Parateos activity there.
While I was waiting for you, I did a bit of looking around. Turns out there were West camp frequencies for other outposts saved in this database.
The presence of multiple outposts means they're built to surround some key structure. Can you find the next outpost?
Outposts need to check in regularly with their HQ, which means they have comms equipment. And if they send a signal, we can detect it.
Then we can approach our objective while causing minimal disturbance. Can you pick up any signals, 45?
Already on it.
OMP-45 and OMP-9 immediately begin looking for clues concerning the outposts. XMA begins extrapolating the location of the other outposts from her existing data. Other instruments are being affected by disruption from the radiation, which is visible to the naked eye. Row 65 can't help but let out a little sigh. The radiation level here is just too high. It's a limitation for us, but also for them. The equipment they can use is very limited. The device in OMP-45's hand makes a noise. Did you find anything?
Just a rough direction. I don't know if it's because of distance or because of the radiation, but the signal is very weak.
Let's search in this direction first.
I just scouted the nearby terrain. I'll lead the way.
The heavy greenish fog obscures their vision, and the uneven terrain beneath their feet tries to trip them up. After entering the Blackstone, what was once mushy dirt has hardened into solid monoliths, which makes walking that much more difficult. After factoring in the complex terrain and radiation disruption, the dots are moving far slower than they did in the red zone. I love the music. I forgot to say. I'm reading this with this music in the background. It's like, sheesh.
Weird, how come we only traveled this far after working for so long? I plot a straight line course for us.
Ch3, whose head has been bowed all this time, suddenly looks up.
My chest sense tells me that we're close. Frankly speaking, if it were any further, we'd be out of signal reception range. But where is it?
The dots immediately duck behind one of the standing rocks that are everywhere and cautiously poke their heads out.
Open the short range squad channel. Won't the enemy overhear us?
The squad channel established by Rogue has a very limited range, so the enemy won't be able to pick it up from a distance.
What was that noise? It sounded like something was driving over a road. I see headlights.
On the dark path, a pair of small headlights cut through the gloom.
It's a cargo truck. We're at the right place. Are we going to intercept it? That we will have a vehicle.
No, we can't alert the enemy to our presence now. 5 pair of eyes follow every move the truck makes, and soon the small lights vanish in a direction leading away from the Dead Sea. It's nice to see Ch3 get a role in a major event. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
Leader, over there.
Ch3's fingers trembling in excitement as she points toward the direction where she first spotted the truck. Through the darkness, a grey building is visible above the black rocks.
That should be an outpost.
Correct. Rogue quickly tamps down her excitement.
It's true. So what do we do now?
We capture the outpost while keeping an eye on our target and doing our best not to draw the enemy's attention. Sub 2, you're on point with me. 45 and 9, follow us. Ch3, you'll cover our rear and keep an eye out for enemy reinforcements.
Roger.
Moving under the cover of the gloomy sky, the 5-man team feels their way toward the sentry post. Oh, sheesh! Under the fire support of Geiger and Architect, the already suppressed Paradeus forces are promptly decimated. Meanwhile, Rhino and Mona's coordinated fire clears them up swiftly. Greg is already struggling to fully utilize her abilities on the uneven terrain, but under Architect's wild bombardment, her speed is greatly hindered as she stumbles and staggers. With her movement radius steadily curtailed, even the fog can no longer hide her.
This is our chance.
And just as she reveals an opening, number 9, who has had her eyes on Greg all this time, seizes the opportunity to empty her magazine into her. Greg is unable to evade in time, so she raises her saber, trying to swat the bullets away with brute force. However, in the very next moment, a figure that fills her with despair already has her cannon trained on her.
Yo-ho! According to Agent, you like being treated like this, no?
And in this moment of hesitation, cannon fire hits Greg accurately on her body.
Rhino. Got it!
Rhino immediately darts forward, securing Greg with Mona's help, and together they remove Greg's remaining arm. Ouch! Meanwhile, number 9 keeps an eye on their surroundings. Architect and Geiger put their weapons away, then proceed to regroup with Mona and company. Rhino doesn't know if it's because of despair or some other reason, but the light in Greg's golden eyes start dulling like gold lacquer discoloring from intense light. But in an instant, she looks up again with resignation on her face. I guess Greg has been disarmed. You don't... There you go, Sonia, for you.
You will gain nothing from me. And I've already completed my mission. You really are insane.
Rhino clicks her tongue, then raises her gun.
You're still talking tough, even though death is at hand. Are we killing her here or are we bringing her back?
Didn't we say we were going to remove her limbs?
Oh, I'm good at that. Leave it to me. Wait, don't rush. Stop, look out.
Just as everyone is discussing what to do with Greg, Mona senses something wrong and calls out to them. Just then, a keen blade slices through the air with a deafening roar, instantly cleaving the rocks around them. In the next moment, the shattered rocks are pulverized by cannon fire. The flying debris, which is surprisingly lethal, ends up boxing them in. Our favorite Nero appears? Oh no.
Get down. Where are they? Where are they? How dare you chase Big Sis? Oh, it's this bitch!
Okay, I remember who it is. It's a brat.
Where are the trash and maggots that stalk us all the way here?
A bout of maniacal laughter fills the air. Upon hearing that voice, Greg's eyes widen as she subconsciously looks up.
That voice. Narcissus.
A white figure descends from the sky. Behind her, a pilotless aircraft sails past her like a headless fly before crashing. The white aircraft crashes into a pile of smashed rocks and explodes in a blinding fireball, while the figure also plummets heavily to the ground. The very earth trembles, and before this petite girl, it seems as though even the air has frozen over. Bratty Narcissus. Yep, there she is.
Huh? How come it's only you? What's your name anyway? You're grizzly lucky, right? Where's Big Sis?
Great. Took her away.
What? That bitch! Gray, you bitch! How dare you run off in secret? Wait a minute, so you stayed behind to cover the retreat? Man, you must suck if this trash could beat you down like this.
What's with her? Is she ignoring us? Wait, number 9! Narcissus assembles her floating blades. A line gleams across the rock behind the place where number 9 was standing before Mona tackles her to the ground. The entire top half of the rock slides off, crumbling into rubble.
I'm talking here! Who gave you permission to speak, trash?
Narcissus.
You can screw off now. Big Sis will praise me for saving you. And they should praise me even more for getting rid of this trash. Twice the praise sounds twice as good.
She knows math. Correction is needed, neither too bratty.
Now then, behave yourself and just go to hell.
hate this bitch, but also it's so fun voicing her. Oh god, another stage! What happened to the whole, like, having 3 stages per chapter at max? There's been so many stages in this chapter. The fuck is this? She was lasting as a black bottle. Did I scoop her up or vacuum her into a storage tank? I really hope they scoop her up with like little spoons. Alright. It says to get rid of those guys. It says that there's 2, but I only see 1. Oh, there's the other. But also, I'm like, they seem strong. And well, of course, there's Narcissus going around. Oh, but she's only alert. So I guess that's something. As long as she's not alert into whole fucking map, which is a possibility. Her head was still working, they just gave her a body. Beautiful. Do this provide... Okay, this seems like it's gonna be an annoying as hell map. And it has summoners, it has cannons, it has towers. It has Narcissus. Look at those fucking numbers. Holy shit. And the good old dummies.
最強の状態で出撃します。
Now, how do I get here? Seems pretty straightforward, but how is this game gonna fuck me over? Wait, I can just get to it. But can I fight it just like that? That Narcissus doable just takes too damn long. And I'm guessing also that it won't count as a victory. Alright, let's try. Otherwise I will never know what's gonna happen.
I'm
tired of map stages, man. You just wanna read. What was William cooking when he made Narcissus? Excellent question. Does he did he have like a brat face? Does he like brats? Do I really want to know what he was cooking when he did so? Do I really want to get into his head? He went from Bratty Nito to Mommy Nito real fast. I mean, after Narcissus, I think
目標発見
it's easy to go like be like, nope, we're going in the complete opposite direction of this.
すぐさま投降しろ
Okay, yeah, it's doable. It's perfectly doable. Should probably have had Raw avoid that though, instead of just sitting here looking.
受けてみろあなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか
It's fine. We can go back and repair. I am not against repairing on maps. All right.
完全な勝利私か始めました
Maybe he took inspiration from Sopo. I can see that. All right, that's one down. And yeah, she goes like... She covers all the map. I see how it is. He feels Sopo, Negev, and Gorilla. The perfect combination. Now you just get back here calmly. Ignore her. Now with a one-click repair, and everyone is good as new. And we resupply, and now we just need to get over here. How hard could it be? Okay, that's easy. You guys gotta make sure Narcissus doesn't get in the way again. Okay, yeah, she's not on the way. Now my problem is this tower gonna make this fight too difficult? You're gonna use the tower on yourself?
目
What?
標発見殲滅します
正義の裁きあなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか
準備完了
お前の罪を数えろ
This is bad, yeah.
復讐のチャンス私の小さな例えを
殲滅する
That is the map gimmicks. Oh, okay. Let's get out of here. And how do I use them myself? Do I just click on them when I'm like going over them? All right. There's a hub on the bottom first. Oh, here. I see. Okay, I see. So what we're gonna do first, I'm gonna restart because Narcissus is way too close now. I want her away from me. Because the first one I could manage wasn't too much of an issue. And anyway, I can't cross the first storm since Narcissus is there. Because this one is not getting any buff. So he's easy to manage. Yes. We keep going, we keep going.
目標発見殲滅します。正義の裁き。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？ターゲットロックオン。完全な勝利。私は
Alright, good. Keep going, keep going. Now we get rid of this dude.
目標発見殲滅します。正義の裁き復讐のチャンス。すぐさま投降しろ。準備完了。お前の罪を数えろ。哀れむ心なんてもう捨てました。すぐさ訓練は正義の裁きを受けてみろ。不要な犠牲を払う必要はない。殲滅する。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？まだ終わっています。こんにちは。
Okay. Now we return to repair because I need it very badly. She's gonna move. All right. Resupply and one-click repair. And now let's see, how long will it take me to get down here? The problem is the enemies, the number of enemies. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, let's just try, I guess. What else is there to do? If not just simply try. Just simply gotta go for it. Hopefully they can make it.
負けるものか復讐のチャンス殲滅する準備完了お前の罪を数えろ
あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか
準備完了
すぐさま投降しろ
正義の裁きを受けてみろ準備完了
Go, 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 go.
哀れむ心なんてもう捨てました
まだ
Whew. How many more fights can they take? I don't know.
目標発見殲滅します
お前の罪を哀れむ心なんてもう捨てました
殲滅する正義の裁きを受
Look
け
at
てみ
me
ろ
fucking moving my dolls around. I never do
完
this.
全な勝利
Shield Fairy, my beloved. Yeah. I remember back when I got her, I don't know if anyone used her, but I've been using her since forever. Now yeah, let's hold for a little bit. I wanna see if I can deploy someone else. I can. The moves. Okay, now you continue on your way. Oh, I could have avoided that one. Oh well, too late.
目標発見殲滅します
負けるものか復讐のチャンス
ターゲットロックオン
かん
There she goes.
目標発見殲滅します
負けるものか復讐のチャンス
殲滅するまだ終わっていません警戒を
あなたが好き
Now the problem after this will be reloading.
目標発見殲滅します
正義の裁き復讐のチャンス
準備完了殲滅する
負けるものかかん
Look at me being a pro player. Gain control access. Now I could try to make it all the way back, or I could simply retreat and redeploy. And I mean, I might do that. I might just do that. And also that way I can do this too. One click repair. And now get back down there. Now the problem will be avoiding Greg.
ターゲット出現攻撃開始
いい考えがあるわ。お墓を作ってあげますよ。礼には及びません。お墓を作ってあげますよ。礼には及びません。皆さんは私が守ります。敗北からの
Now you just need to wait one turn to see whether Greg will come up here or to this way. Because that will change my approach. So I guess we just wait this turn. That's an interesting information. Thank you, I grabbed it from somewhere, I don't know. It was forever ago, and then I just never touched it again. And it's been that way ever since. Alright, girl, now I need you to get over here. Avoiding Greg.
目標発見殲滅しま
And
す
here we go again on a journey.
正義の裁き。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？
They're good, they're good, they're good, they're good, they're good.
私から
Go on, continue. There they go. So now I should have the thing. I mean, it will be either deactivated or I should have it for me.
目標発見
Well, like, definitely not on the enemy. Right.
蹴るものか。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？
Nice.
完全な勝利。私から
Nice, 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 bro. It's been 5 hours. Holy shit. Halt. Do you know who is going to die? Wellrod. Okay, so I need to activate it. Nice. Now I have extra shields.
目標発見殲滅します
I have the shield fairy and I have the machine thingy. 10 times the shield, 10 times the power, exactly. Look at those shields taking
ターゲ
damage.
ット正義の裁きを受けてみろ
あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？
No, you don't even need to move them. The shields are just absorbing everything.
お前の罪を数えろ。ターゲットロックオン。
Excellent. Excellent.
完全な勝利。私からすれば当然の結果ね。
デッドライン。
Excellent. The power of shields.
こんにちは、指揮官さん。G3 と呼んでください。
And now we finish chapter 3. Reflection. Never mind. Enhancement. Anyone to enhance? No? Okay, retirement.
指揮官、お待ちしておりました。早速今日の行動を開始してください。
Oh yeah. Maybe I can finally... I have a lot of... I've been getting a lot of the triangle thingies. Maybe I can finally... mod 394. That was explosion. The dust thrown up by the cannon fire blends with the fog floating through the black zone, obscuring the dolls from view. Oh, the way she curses. In like every little phrase she says.
Son of a bitch! No! No, 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 no! Stop running around!
Using the black dust clouds that fill the air for cover, Mona and the others steadily pull away from Narcissus. As she watches her enemy flee, Narcissus relentlessly deploys the floating blades around her. Language, little one. See, that's why she needs correction. However, with no way to pinpoint the targets, the floating blades can do nothing but return empty-handed, despite their power.
God damn it!
Narcissus explodes in anger and is just about to give chase when a hoarse voice calls from behind her.
Don't chase them, Narcissus. Who gave you permission to speak to me, trash?
Correction by disintegration is needed.
You have some nerve daring to speak after getting beaten up like that. Can you even call yourself a combat type? Are you trying to give me orders too? What gives you the right? That's not what I meant. It will take some time for them to recover from the damage they've sustained. Rather than hunting them down, we still have other things we need to do. Morido. Big Sister Morido needs you. She's been hurt very badly. Do you want to see her soon?
Narcissus tilts her head in contemplation. Perhaps Grieg's words have swayed her, but she stops trying to set out after them.
If it wasn't for Big Sis...
Narcissus turns around with great annoyance and picks up Grieg, grumbling as she heads back towards the outpost. She needs to find a new aircraft there.
The only reason I'm doing this is because you brought Big Sis back.
After roughly tossing the heavily wounded Grieg onto her aircraft, Narcissus climbs into the cockpit. She glances in the direction where the dolls have fled, and her eyes flash once again with fury.
Next time I'll slaughter every last one of you.
Narcissus slams down a lever like she's taking her anger out on it. Then she pilots the aircraft into the foggy sky. Why are they letting the angry brat drive? Elsewhere, after verifying that the enemy isn't pursuing them, Nitrogen and Ferrum finally stop their mad dash. Geiger immediately starts repairing herself. That firepower was hard to handle.
What kind of scary combat capability was that?
She's also another one of those no-brain all-brand fighters, so how come she's so much stronger? Grieg is the only other one that has license. She can't drive on the count of no hands. Suni? What the fuck?
Yeah. Hey, I understood that one. You're taking a shot at me, aren't you? Wait a minute. I'm not a fighter.
Is everyone alright? I love how like everyone apparently just learned to ignore architect. Like no one comments on the shit she says.
I'm okay. Just a little hurt. No big deal. It won't affect the mission. Hey, you lost the bunny ears on your head.
True.
Those are my signal tracers. They can disguise my signal when needed. When we passed that aircraft just now, I figured they'd use it to return to their hideout, so I put one inside. Then what about the other one?
The other one, well, I had to take it off because of fashion reasons. She can't just have one bunny ear.
Fashion reasons?
Stop asking so many questions. At least she's honest, yeah. The conference room channel broadcast a hell tone again.
This is an emergency contact signal?
At least the readers are honest too. After quietly capturing the outpost, Row 65 and OMP45 connect to the outpost database and search it for info.
Their security system went down in one hit. They might as well be handing the info to us on a silver platter.
I found the outpost layout map.
Hang on.
XMA and Row 65 begin connecting lines on the map. Many lines originate from all the outposts, extending into the blank expanse. Eventually, the lines intersect. And the place with the most intersections is...
We're close now. We're very close to this point.
Row 65 finger lands on that inky black point. Her voice trembles, but there's no way to tell if it's from excitement or nervousness. Or both.
We'll go here.
Row 65 and company follow the map to the intersection in that blank expanse. However, there is nothing there. No outpost, no other structures, and no Paradeus.
How come there's nothing here?
XMA, did you make a mistake somewhere?
That's impossible. I couldn't have made a mistake in my calculations.
The group's anxious voices echo across the open plain. It's either underground or floating in the air.
Could it be an underground base? Like that Baldiski sub-base?
I doubt it. It's very difficult to perform deep excavation in terrain like this. Rust stomps the ground. The surface here is pretty much covered in hard bedrock.
Shall we search the surroundings?
It's too open here. If the enemy passes by, we'll be forced into a disadvantageous battle. Let me contact Mona. What's up, Sub 2? Just as Row 635 is about to make a call, she finds Sub 2 squatting beside a green puddle.
The water here is darker than usual. Could it be a difference in pollution levels? But when you look at it from a different angle, the black stuff in the water moves too.
Let me see. Just as Sub 2 said, the color of the water in this area is definitely darker. But that's not because the water itself has changed, but because of what is reflected in it. Row 65 looks up. Seeing Row's dramatic expression of utter shock, Sub 2 looks up as well in confusion. And then... Wow! Wow! What is that? So biggest brain moment ever, for real, for real.
Is it a myth or an urban legend, maybe?
As the dolls all direct their attention to the sky, they can see part of a massive object that seems to be floating in the sky. It is a tower. To be precise, it is a pair of black towers joined at the base. They are floating high in the sky, in flagrant disregard of gravity, and their metallic-looking surfaces radiate an oppressive air even from this distance. The faint moonlight leaks out from between the two towers. Not even birds flying in the air would be visible against this light.
It's so pretty.
Subto mutters her awe as she gazes at this sight, which cannot be adequately described by the word miracle. Yeah, I was gonna say, William just copying ideas from Neuroclaus. Sheesh. Then, as though waking from a dream, Row 65 immediately sends out the emergency contact signal. A squad nitrogen has connected. Unable to contact the commander. Oh no. What's wrong?
I can't contact the commander. Isn't that causing trouble again?
Hang on, let me check. OMP45 verifies the network status and the comm system. Our connection to the outside world has been cut off, but the ANS conference room signal is currently stable. Mana, can you guys hear me? We've been here all this while, but what's the deal with losing contact with the commander?
That sounds bad. Were we exposed?
If we were exposed, I believe we have hundreds of Paradeus units after us by now. Are we changing our plan? It will not be wise to go any further without leadership.
Wait, don't panic.
Row 65 falls silent for a while, then she turns to address the group and shakes her head. She meets Mona's gaze resolutely. We're continuing the op.
Yup, that's right.
I'm not afraid or anything, but are you sure this is wise? If the commander doesn't know about our situation, then there won't be any rescue for us if something goes wrong. Paradeus has chosen to activate their signal jamming now, which means we're very close to our destination, and that our presence is a threat to them. If we withdraw now, it's likely that we'll be intercepted by Paradeus forces. Also, if we want to enter this place again, we'll only end up having to pay a higher price for it. Besides, we were never going to get any support or rescue in this place anyway.
Looks like we're destined to wake up in a repair tank after all.
It might sound cruel, but we should all have expected this before we set out. I can feel your determination. We need to continue the mission. That's right. We don't have the luxury of multiple tries. Everything is riding on one big bet. The ANS conference room channel falls silent as everyone ponders the implication of Row's decision.
Well, let's leave all this talk of death and rescue aside for now. What bothers me is, how are we going to get up there? If we're going to continue the mission, we'll need a way to climb those towers, right? But they're floating in the air.
Examite points to the massive floating towers. They are rather far away from the ground, making them very difficult to scale. Also, the only thing connecting the towers to the ground are a few thick pipes.
Well, just climb up then. There's tons of pipes anyway.
I can't!
Is that a power conduit? Things are going to be very bad if it gets rugged while we're climbing it.
A power conduit?
Yeah, didn't Papasha accidentally cut one while she was operating her construction mech?
Wow.
So that was Papasha's doing.
You're getting hung up on that?
Did I say something wrong?
Not at all, chess master. Row 65's eyes suddenly lights up again as she thumps XM8 heavily on the shoulder. I know how to reach the towers. How? In Avernus' main hall. Gray and Morido stumble inside, trailed by whiffs of dirt that have been churned up by the air.
Ah, Big Sister Grey, Big Sister Morido. You have returned.
Anita greets them by the door. Her language is polite and deferential, her tone is very placid. She regards the grievous injuries on their bodies and stands perfectly still.
What are you doing here? I have just activated the signal jammer. Big Sister Nemran says it is time to perform pest control. Nemran called you here? What's your name? I am Ashley, Big Sister Morido.
Oh, there's Ashley. Greek is still outside the tower. She needs help. I don't give a fuck.
Didn't you hear me? Don't worry, Grey. Nemran always has backup plans.
Morido's eyes flash with menace as she looks at Ashley.
Allow me to send you to the repair room, Big Sister Morido.
Ashley comes forward to help Morido up, but Morido pushes her away.
I want to see Father.
Oh yeah, Thorn is talking Morido, yeah.
What? I'm sorry, but I have not received orders to that effect. Tell Nemran. I saw that Big Sister. Only I can't provide information regarding her. It doesn't matter if you don't understand what I'm saying, as long as you relay my exact words. Remember, this is extremely important to Father. Please stand by.
Ashley bows courteously, then leisurely turns around. Staring at Ashley's back, Morido bites her lip nervously to keep her trembling body under control. She knows that her own life is now on the gambling table, and the winner takes all. And she has no choice but to go all in.
Sheesh! And that was chapter 3. Wait, let me see. Chapter 4 also has 12, I think. Oh, 14. Okay. So I might actually do it in 2 parts if I have the time. Or in one go. It'll also depend on how hard the maps are. But we'll see about that. But sheesh!
ごきげんよう。本日の作戦準備はとっくに済ませておりますわ。
Let me just grab this and this. And let's open some boxes. Alright. 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 I'm not sure if I'm missing... I think I'm missing a few of these. So like, I won't complain if I get them. I already got Rhino, so... Anyway, sheesh! 5 hours and a half. Holy fuck. Wait, where I got more stuff? Oh yeah, obtain battery. Nice. How many I need? 1800, right? Yes. Anyway, let's go back here.
指揮官、ちょうどいい時に来ました。
Okay, there we go. Sorry, I muted myself. I got a lapsus, and instead of muting the desktop audio, I muted myself. I had a moment. I had a lapsus. I pressed the wrong button. But yeah, that was something. That was something. I was saying the maps weren't like, there were a lot of maps. I'm not used to it. It's been a while since we had so many maps in an event, I feel. And they weren't exactly hard, but it was a lot of like thinking, I guess, or like not exactly thinking too much, but it's just you can't just like run blindly into them. Thank God we got answers to all those questions. Questions like, where did that brat go? Man, I can't believe Narcissus is back. Holy fuck. Someone should destroy that brat. She needs desperate correction. But yeah, it's been a while. Like, I started at 10 a.m. and it's almost 4 p.m. Holy fuck. I did not expect to go that long. Those stages, man. What's them giving Narcissus a mod 3? No. So yeah, that's why I'm saying like, maybe I divide chapter 4 into 2 parts depending on how many maps there are and how hard they are. Right now, I wanted to get chapter 3 out of the way, run away, because otherwise it'd be hard for me to like finish on time. But now that there's only chapter 4 left, I can divide it into streams if it gets too long at some point. But we'll see. We'll see about that. For now, I'm just gonna go rest. Chapter 4 doesn't have a lot of maps. It's more story than anything. Ah. Okay. Shouldn't be too bad then. In that case, if it's more story than anything, shouldn't be too bad. Because chapter 3 had a lot of maps, I feel. But yeah, we'll see. For now, I'm gonna go rest up. My brain deserves it. Unless I wanna get something more to drink. And close my eyes a little bit, maybe. But yeah, schedule coming either later today or tomorrow. I'm waiting to see if I get an answer or like a few games I requested access to see if I can try them out next week or the following one. Otherwise, it will be otherwise, I mean, if I don't get access to them for next week, I'll just move them to the following week. But I'm kind of waiting on that. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, for coming. Hope you're enjoying. I can't believe I'm actually doing the event in X. I know that they have a harder difficulty now, but it's been so long. I've been doing the events on normal for years. I feel so powerful. Thank you for the nice stream. Thank you. So yeah, next Sunday we continue. Hopefully we finish if it's not too long, but we continue for sure. Next Sunday, same time next week. I'll see you then. Bye bye, guys. Thank you for coming. Bye bye.